Welcome to the Bronx and the greatest rivalry in sports. It's the Boston Red Sox on the road at Yankee Stadium against the Yankees. Welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, a successful first series for the Red Sox. They take 2 out of 3 from the Philadelphia Phillies, and last night, Xander Bogaerts was outstanding.
He certainly was. You know, it's so good to see him play well early in the season. I know it's only 3 games into the season, but the fact is, defensively, he's played very well, and offensively also. Last night got a big hit down that right field line to drive in 3 runs. He's got 4 hits total on the season and playing excellent defense. And, you know, it's so important for Bogaerts because, you know, after struggling last year and really having a tough time offensively and in the field, moving back and forth between short and third, you lose your confidence. And if he can have success early in this season, that would really build his confidence to send him on to have a good season. So he's a very talented kid. He just needs success early, I think, and he'll have a very good year.
Well, trying to keep it going here in the series against the Yankees. Game 1 is coming up tonight. A little regular lineup for the Red Sox now. The pitcher is not going to hit. David Ortiz back at his DH spot. We're back with the first pitch from New York right after this. Audi dealers experience the all-new Audi A3 today. Dunkin' Donuts America runs on Dunkin'. Toyota's website for deals via Toyota.com. DraftKings, your local Subaru dealers. And by Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at Southwest.com. Welcome back to Yankee Stadium as the Red Sox and Yankees meet for the first time in 2015. And it is cloud covered as we get the ball game started tonight as we check out the weather, which is brought to you by Benjamin Moore. It is 56 degrees, far better than it was in Philadelphia. Breeze out to left field at 10 miles per hour, and the forecast is for clouds the remainder of the evening. That's good because earlier it had been predicted that rain was going to be in the area. So things are improving here tonight in New York as the Yankees take the field. A lot of talk about the Yankees' lack of offense. We will see it firsthand here tonight and whether or not Wade Miley can quiet that offense as we send it down to the field for our national anthem.
Of our national anthem.
So the Red Sox and the Yankees ready to go here in Game 1 of the series. Let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup. It's brought to you by your Eastern Hyundai dealers. Leading it off and in center field is Mookie Betts with Dustin Pedroia at second base batting second. David Ortiz, a DH in the 3 spot. Back to that DH spot again. Hanley Ramirez in left field. Pablo Sandoval is at third base with Mike Napoli at first base batting sixth. Daniel Nava in right field bats seventh with Xander Bogaerts, who had a great night last night at shortstop batting eighth. And Sandy Leon making his Red Sox debut doing the catching and batting ninth. Tonight's Yankees starting pitchers presented by your New England Nissan dealers. Nathan Eovaldi on the mound tonight. Last year, member of the Miami Marlins, had 33 starts and suffered 14 losses, going 6-14 and just shy of the 200 innings mark at 199 2/3. Did have 142 punch-outs a year ago.
Tonight's Yankee defense is brought to you by DraftKings. The Yankees have made 4 errors in the 3 games that they've played. Chase Headley will be at third base. Stephen Drew, the shortstop. Gregorio Petit at second, and Mark Teixeira, the first baseman. Left to right, Brett Gardner, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Fritz Young. And Brian McCann gets a start behind the plate.
Umpiring crew, Marty Foster has a play calling balls and strikes tonight with Mike Muchlinski at first base. The crew chief is Mike Winters at second base, and Mark Wegner is the umpire at third. Well, Eovaldi warming up here. Our first look at Eovaldi, but a guy that had pitched for the Marlins last year. The Yankees are hoping for big things from him this season. Matched up against Wade Miley tonight.
Well, you gave the numbers, Don. 14 losses last year, but he had a run support of 2.70 runs per game. That's the lowest in the major leagues last year, so he's not used to working with a lot of runs.
And that has been a problem so far for this edition of the Yankees, and a lot of people wondering if they have enough offense as this season begins for New York. We'll see firsthand this weekend as Mookie Betts gets ready to lead it off. That's sitting at .231 so far in the year, 3 for 13 out of the gate. Had a home run on opening day in Philadelphia. Baldy ready to work with the first pitch of the ball game. And it is ball one, and we're underway. Mookie Betts, a home run and an RBI to go along with that .231 average. Followed by Pedroia and Ortiz here in the top half of the first inning. Not missing by a lot, but 2-0 the count. And there for a strike, and it's 2-1.
If our radar gun is correct, the first 2 fastballs were 98. The last one was 99.
Another strike, and that one at 98. .337 earned run average a year ago in Miami. Established career highs in innings pitched, strikeouts, and in starts. This is grounded back towards him. He will field and throw in time to get Mookie Betts. Are you looking for ways to entertain employees or clients? Take them out for a night at Fenway Park to watch your beloved Red Sox. Visit redsox.com/groups for more information. And some Red Sox fans making the trip here to Yankee Stadium as the Red Sox continue on the road before returning home for the home opener on Monday against the Washington Nationals. So one down for Dustin Pedroia.
Well, I must admit, Don, the weather here in New York compared to what we had in Philadelphia, this is like Florida weather right now. I mean, it's cool, but nothing like we had down in Philadelphia.
No, it's pretty good. We'll take this. As Pedroia takes another one high, 2-0. And not only was it cold, but it was raw and damp and everything else.
It was all those ugly things put together in one big package.
The Red Sox enjoyed the 3 games, taking 2 out of 3. Big swing and a miss there at 99.
And going up and in on Pedroia, that's a pitch that he's been turning around here early in the season, but 99's a little bit different.
Chili Davis, the hitting coach for the Red Sox, looking on, watching 99 right now. And that's strike two.
That's pretty tough right there, from up and in to the outside corner, again at 99 miles an hour.
I wonder if he can live at 99 for his entire outing. Pedroia lines a fair ball into right field. Over towards the corner where Chris Young knocks it down quickly, and Pedroia throws the brakes on. It is a single down the right field line for Dustin.
And Pedroia, very defensive swing there on the fastball, realizing how hard that Eovaldi is throwing. He just reaches out and punches that ball on a line down that right field line. Now, nice play here by Chris Young. He goes into the slide. He saves an extra base for Pedroia by keeping him out of scoring position.
Shift on here for David Ortiz. Move the shortstop, Stephen Drew, to the right side. Leave Chase Headley on the left side. McPoppy 1 for 7 out of the gate so far. Two starts at first base in that 3-game series against the Phillies. Came off the bench for a pinch hitting role in Game 2. So appeared in every game of the 3-game series. But now back to his more familiar DH role, and the Red Sox with a longer lineup, because now you got Napoli hitting in the 6th spot. So low for ball 2, 2-0.
84, that was his split-fingered fastball. Fastball, cut fastball, split-fingered fastball. Part of the repertoire for Eovaldi.
Not missing by a lot, but he does. 3-0. Loudest boos here at Yankee Stadium. Definitely going to David Ortiz per usual. As part of the pregame introductions, as Ortiz takes a strike, same general spot, was called a ball. Red Sox dropped 6 of the 10 games they played here at Yankee Stadium last year. As Ortiz takes another strike, and again it's right at the bottom of the zone.
Well, at least right now, Foster has been consistent with that call. Questionable both times, but both times going as strikes.
Throw to first, where Pedroia's lead was not large, but he gets back to the bag. 125 stolen bases for Dustin Pedroia in his career. Ortiz strikes out looking. First strikeout for Eovaldi is Big Papi, 2 down.
They got him on a breaking ball. He didn't expect it. He expected to get fastball. Instead, he gets that little cut fastball or slider. And just called looking at a pitch right down the middle of the plate.
So 2 down, Pedroia at first base, and Hanley Ramirez coming up. Ramirez 4 for 13 so far in the year, 308 average, 2 home runs, 5 runs batted in. Both home runs coming on opening day. Part of a 5 home run attack for the Red Sox on Monday in Philadelphia. Hanley will take strike 1. Red Sox actually busing here last night from Philadelphia, only about close to 2 hours in distance. Strike 2. Took a little off at 97.
Actually changed his arm angle just a little bit on that. Down a little bit to the side.
Pedroia at first, 2 down, and an 0-2 to Hanley Ramirez. Line to left field for a base hit for Hanley. Up to second goes Pedroia on the single by Hanley Ramirez. Second into the inning for the Red Sox, and it's first and second with 2 down.
Now Hanley gets to slide it with 2 strikes, and he slaps it into left field for the base hit. He's now 3 for 6 with a home run in his career against Eovaldi. Pretty good job covering the plate right there. He was fooled a little bit on the breaking ball. The backside was out, but the hands stayed in a good position.
2 on, 2 down, and Pablo Sandoval coming up. These numbers are absurd, Jerry, about to come up.
Yeah, this is. I had to double check.
Yes, not the 2 for 12 part, but what we're about to tell you. 2 on and 2 down. Okay, tonight's key matchup is brought to you by Honda. Start something special with a great deal on a Honda. Sometimes you see numbers that jump out at you, and then there's this.
Yeah, I was writing that down this afternoon, and I had to double check. Yeah. I said, there's got to be a mistake here.
8 for 11. And you can guarantee Eovaldi knows it as he gets the low strike over at 98. Team matching up in the National League. Sandoval part of the Giants, and Eovaldi with Miami. Sandoval fouls it off, and it's down 1-2. 99 on the gun. Napoli waiting on deck. Much different looking lineup for the Red Sox tonight. We got Napoli batting 6th. A little deeper.
Back to American League Baseball.
Pedroia, Ramirez. Sandoval lines one foul down by the tarp area. Back up into the seats. Couple on here for the Sox in the first inning with 2 down. Sandoval down the left field line. Gardner on the run, but that ball is going to go foul. Down towards the corner and into foul ground.
You could tell just about on contact that that ball was going to slice away from that foul pole down the left field line. Line shot by Sandoval, but coming off the bat of the left-hander, slicing away from the line.
Sandoval fouling it off himself. Will do it again. His first hits and first RBI in a Red Sox uniform on Wednesday. Game 2 of the series against the Philadelphia Phillies. One-two pitch. Up the middle into center field, a base hit. Pedroia being waved around. He will score. To third goes Ramirez on the RBI single by Pablo Sandoval. Red Sox take a 1-0 lead. A 2-out RBI single for Sandoval.
You know, it's amazing. I mean, there are certain guys you just see the baseball very well. You're very comfortable against. Sandoval right there on the cut fastball. A little bit out on his front foot, but he can do that. He does that a lot. And rifles it up the middle for the base hit. So with 2 outs, the Red Sox pick up the first run of the ball game, and those great numbers continue for Sandoval against Eovaldi.
So the Red Sox grabbing a run here with 2 outs in the inning. Now Mike Napoli. Napoli drives this towards shallow right center. In comes Young, and he will make the catch. That ends the inning. The Red Sox grab the game's first run, take a 1-0 lead. The starting pitcher presented by your local New England Audi dealers. Experience the all-new Audi A3 today. Wade Miley's Red Sox debut last year spent with the Arizona Diamondbacks. 33 starts a year ago, 8-12 with a 4.34 earned run average, 183 strikeouts. And career on the road 19-18 for the former National League All-Star. Was an All-Star in 2012. Got to see him a few times during the spring. A quick worker is Wade Miley. Jacoby Ellsbury leading it off and taking strike one.
And one thing to watch for Miley, too, if there is a base runner, he has a very, very good move to first base.
Ellsbury slaps it foul. Off to a 3-for-11 start is Ellsbury to begin the year. It was 1 for 5 last night in the finale and lost to Toronto. Also got caught stealing. It had snapped a streak of 16 consecutive stolen base attempts dating back to last year. A lot of speed at the top of the order for the Yankees between the guy batting now, Jacoby Ellsbury, and the guy on deck, Brett Gardner.
Well, that's one of the reasons when you look down that first base line and into second base, they do not wet that part of the field. They want that dry for their base stealers.
That's interesting. I don't think I've seen that before, the way they've lined that out.
That's an old trick that teams with speed will use.
Chop foul at the plate, still 3-2. Center fielder Mookie Betts in and towards left center. Gap out there in right center. And the payoff pitch. Fouled off. Ellsbury in his first year of the Yankees at 271. Ended up with 16 homers, 70 RBIs. And he strikes out to begin the bottom of the first inning. Let's check out the Yankees starting nine. It's brought to you by Chevy. Just saw Jacoby Ellsbury. He's in center field. Brett Gardner in left. Alex Rodriguez, the DH, bats third with Mark Teixeira at first base. Ryan McCann does the catching with Chase Headley at third. Chris Young in right bats seventh with Stephen Drew at shortstop batting eighth. And Gregorio Petit is at second base batting ninth. So the first batter the Wade Miley faces in a Red Sox uniform is a strikeout. Now a one-hopper picked by Pedroia, who throws out Brett Gardner. 2 down.
Right on the cue, the Red Sox defense is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. 3 errors in 3 games. Pablo Sandoval at third base. Xander Bogaerts, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia, who made a great play right there at second. And Mike Napoli, the first baseman. Left to right, Hanley Ramirez, Mookie Betts, Daniel Nava, and Sandy Leon gets his first start in a Red Sox uniform, catching Miley.
2 down here in the bottom of the first inning for A-Rod. The loudest ovation on opening day here in New York of any of the Yankees in his return after missing a year, and has been DHing for the Yankees. Tonight's Cold Hard Facts are brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, all-time career home run leaders. And A-Rod with a home run here yesterday, now 655. He was taking ground balls today at third base earlier this afternoon when we arrived. Chase Headley has been the Yankees' third baseman. Headley, of course, coming over the Yankees last year, re-signing with New York. Swing and a miss, gets away briefly from Leon, who would throw down to first. The strikeout complete. 2 strikeouts in a 1-2-3 first inning for Wade Miley. It's 1-0 Boston after 1. Final presented by Uno's. Tom Eck and Steve Lyons will have a special Daniel Nava all access segment, plus highlights from around the majors. Now here is Daniel Nava, lead it off in the second inning. Very nice first inning in a Red Sox uniform for Wade Miley. 2 strikeouts and a 1-2-3 first. I'm sure he's glad to have that taken care of, that first inning out of the way. Here at Yankee Stadium in a Red Sox uniform. Bottom third of the Red Sox ordered Nava, Bogaerts, and Leon to bat in the inning. And Nava takes strike one. 0 for 4 in his first start with the Red Sox, as he get the start on Wednesday in Philadelphia. It's been every other day so far, sharing right field with Shane Victorino, and down goes Nava, hit by a 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
It looked like it got him right toward the knee area too. And Nava seems to be okay as he'll start this way and kind of limp a little bit down to first base, but when I look at the location where it got him, right in the back of the knee, it looked like. Started to spin out of the way and got plucked.
So lead runner on here for the Red Sox, and here is Xander Bogaerts. 4 for 11 so far, and a big part of it was his production in last night's game. A tremendous night for Bogaerts. A big blast, a bases clearing triple, a bases loaded situation that scored 3 runs. 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs, and last night's game, the final game of the series against the Phillies. A quick check on Nava, who's back to the bag. Bogaerts, a respectable spring, hitting at .271 during the spring. And he takes the strike to even the count of 1-1. And Butterfield reeling off the signs from the third base coach's box. Baldy listed at 6'2", 215 pounds, from Houston, Texas. First broke into the big leagues as a member of the Dodgers. He was an 11th round pick of the Dodgers in 2008. After parts of 2 seasons, sent to Miami, where he had spent the last 3 years. Fly ball hit in the air towards deep right field. Back goes Chris Young onto the warning track to make the catch. Nava back to the bag at first as Bogaerts gave it a ride the other way, but he's out number 1 of the second inning. Well, tomorrow night, catch the Bruins' last game of the regular season. The 1-hour pregame begins at 6:30 with Dale Arnold and Billy Jaffe. They'll send it down to Tampa for a 7:30 Bruins Lightning puck drop with Jack Edwards and Andy Brickley. Don't miss it tomorrow night. 1 on, 1 out. The debut for Sandy Leon. Spent the bulk of the year in Syracuse. Parts of 3 years with the Washington Nationals. And a swing and a miss for strike 1 of the 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
And we didn't get to see much of Leon in spring training. Get there very late when the Christian Vasquez news came out. Red Sox was searching for another catcher and were able to get Sandy Leon.
We talked about it earlier during spring training, but you think about Ryan Hannigan joining the club and having to learn the entire pitching staff. He had the benefit of the 6 weeks of spring training to do that. Leon did not.
No, he did not at all. It just a couple of days left in spring training when he reported to the Red Sox and put on the uniform for the first time.
And his first catching assignment is Wade Miley tonight, after Hannigan caught the first 3 games of the season in Philadelphia. Well, the guy who used to do some catching, Mike Napoli, is diving back to the bag at first is Nava.
But Napoli's the happiest guy in the world. He's not a catcher anymore.
I don't think he misses it too much.
Moved to first base. Has become a very good first baseman.
Catcher for the Angels and Rangers. 1-2 is outside.
Tried to get him on the split-fingered fastball right there, but a little bit down and away.
Top of the order, Mookie Betts waiting on deck. On the ground to first base, picked by Teixeira, tags the bag at first, makes this a tag play of Nava, and they will tag it. Double play that wraps up the top of the second inning as they run down Daniel Nava. 1-0 Boston after an inning and a half.
Second inning, if you're Daniel Nava here, you're probably better off going all the way to second base. They tagged the bag, so now it becomes a tag play. And what you're trying to do is line yourself up with the shortstop. So maybe the throw will hit you in the back. Very seldom do you come out of those rundowns successfully.
Now Teixeira leading it off. 2 for 10 so far in the season for Teixeira. Does have a home run and an RBI. Chops it off the plate foul. Wade Miley with 2 strikeouts in the first inning. Able to induce a ground out by Brett Gardner as well. And a swing and a miss, even at 2-2.
A good changeup by Miley right there, keeping it down and away from Teixeira. Teixeira, dead pull hitter from the right side, left side. Oh, Miley had that one right there. Had strikeout, but didn't get the call.
It has been a strike tonight for Marty Foster, too, at the bottom of the zone. Here's a soft ground ball left side shift on, and it's Bogarts. A double pump, but plenty of time to get to Teixeira. Tuesday, April 14th is Wally bobblehead night at Fenway Park. All kids 14 and under will receive a free Wally bobblehead presented by Hood. Visit redsox.com/promos for more info and to purchase your tickets now. Here's Brian McCann, 1 for 7. And really kind of a disappointing year last year for McCann. 9th time he's been on an opening day roster in the major leagues. At .232 last year for the Yankees. 23 homers, 75 RBIs, and 140 games for New York in his first season with the Yankees. Strike 3 call, he knew it, and takes with him the 3rd strikeout for Wade Miley, who's off to a good beginning. 2 down.
The first 2 strikeouts were on sliders. This time it's the fastball that picks up the outside corner. Perfect location right there by Miley. All McCann can do is look at that.
2 down, 5 in a row, retired by Miley. And here is Chase Headley. He'll take strike 1. 2 for 11 so far to begin the year for the Yankees' 3rd baseman. It's a ground ball at Bogarts, fields and throws. Miley has retired the first 6 Yankees he has faced tonight. 1-0, Red Sox on top through 2. Twice the speed at half the cost. The HP Office Jet Pro X clocks in at 70 pages per minute. Get yours today for up to 50% off from who? WB Mason. 1-0. Red Sox have the lead over the Yankees as Boston comes to bat here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Mookie Betts leading it off. Pedro Martinez in the house along with another guy. Kevin Millar here as well. I guarantee Pedro's talking baseball. He talks baseball 24/7. Saw a lot of Pedro during spring training, and Jerry, he really enjoys working with the pitchers during spring. I mean, he really takes his instructor role very seriously. He loves it.
Yeah, he does. He's one of those guys that really likes to work with young kids and tell them about his experiences as a young player growing up at the major league level, and does a great job with it. And also is going to be great on TV.
Yes, he is.
We've already seen that, and he's got the new TV gig going.
Got it all going.
Good for him. And the other guy's got a show too.
He's got a show too.
Kevin, he's on everywhere. Every time you look around, he's on.
On the ground to 3rd. Headley plays it about belt high, throws out Betts. I've always said you hear Kevin Millar before you see Kevin Millar.
Yeah.
You know he's at the ballpark. You'll hear him somewhere before you actually make eye contact with him.
Exactly. He's not afraid to throw it out there. That's for sure.
No. He's not frosting the tips anymore, though, I noticed. So he's already scaling back on that.
He's aging a little bit
he's
now.
Realizing he's an adult finally.
Yes.
Here's another 1-5. Dustin Pedroia batting with 1 out. And he did go around for strike 1. Pedroia's got 1 of the 3 Red Sox hits. And scored the lone run of this game. Strike 2. DraftKings.com, the official fantasy partner of the Red Sox, giving out a pair of tickets to the Sox game on Patriots Day. Go to DraftKings.com/Nesson to play. Opposite field liner, but right at Chris Young for out number 2.
Second time Pedroia's hit the ball hard the other way. A base hit back in the first inning. This line drive, but right at Chris Young. The inside out swing on the fastball.
Boos cascading down from the heights of Yankee Stadium as David Ortiz introduced with 2 outs here in the inning. Line in the left center field for Ortiz. It gets down quickly, but over is Gardner to cut it off, and it's a single for Big Papi with 2 down.
And Ortiz should now be able to start getting some regular at bats. You know, back in American League rules for a while, and can get some consistent at bat plate appearances, and that's a good David Ortiz stroke right there. A line shot to the opposite field. Something he works on every day in batting practice. He has the same routine every day, and it's very impressive. Left field to center field to right field, and then sprays the ball all over the place.
You've commented on that before. I guess my question is that unusual for somebody to take batting practice, that seriously and try to do something?
Especially a power hitter, because they love to see how far they can hit the ball.
Ground ball left side, softly hit. Stephen Drew on the run will get Hanley Ramirez and wrap up the top of the 3rd. We're through 2.5 with the Red Sox on top 1-0.
Guys, I know you appreciate this. I appreciate this. The Red Sox Nation at home watching appreciates just how fast Wade Miley works. You know who else appreciates that? Catcher Sandy Leon making his first career start for the Red Sox, telling me before the game, quite frankly, he's actually kind of nervous to start on this stage. Not lost on him is the importance and how much weight this rivalry holds. So I thought that was actually kind of refreshing. So he told me the fact that Wade Miley doesn't ever turn his back on the catcher is actually a good thing. And because he works so quickly, it doesn't allow Sandy any time to really get nervous or take in all the lights and all the sounds of Yankee Stadium, which is pretty cool. He said he does have a little familiarity with Wade because he caught him in 2 bullpen sessions. But Jerry, I think you could speak to this. He said he actually learned the most about Wade Miley when he faced him as a batter in a sim game in Philly, because he didn't have to concentrate on catching his stuff. He concentrated on what Wade was actually throwing as a hitter was seeing him. So the fastball, the curveball, things like that is what's helping him adjust to catching him here tonight.
That's interesting. That's an interesting comment by Leone, because you would think it'd be, the opposite, where you would have a bullpen session with the guy and have a better idea than actually when you faced him. When you faced him, you might only see a couple of pitches. Have a bullpen session, you're down there for 10, 15 minutes with him. So, interesting comments by Leone.
Well, so far so good. He's retired the first 6 batters. The 1-2 pitch is going to dip down low as he deals with Chris Young, the Yankees right fielder. Hitting at .282 with the Yankees last year, 23 games with New York. And signed as a minor league free agent in the organization last year. There is Stephen Drew on deck as Young strikes out. Miley picks up his 4th strikeout and has retired the first 7 Yankees tonight.
I tell you, the last 2 innings, the changeup has been very, very effective for Miley. That time it's off the outside part of the plate, but he gets Young to chase. So 2 strikeouts on a breaking ball, 1 on a fastball, 1 on a changeup.
1 down for Stephen Drew. 1 for 9 to begin this year with the Yankees, re-signing with New York and taking strike 1. At 162 between Boston and New York last year, and guarding the line was Napoli. Tagged Zabag, and quickly 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. Andrew Miller joined the rival Yankees this past offseason, but he's far from the only former Red Sox to make the jump over the decades. Visit Nesson on Twitter after this inning as Ashley Allen breaks down the most notable Red Sox turned Yankees. 2 outs in the 3rd. Gregorio Petit, 0 for 2 so far with New York. A .297 hitter a year ago at AAA. First time he's been on an opening day roster, as this one is fouled off to the right out of play. Fired by the Yankees from the Astros on April the 1st. For a player to be named later. Ended up in 37 games last year with the Astros in the majors, hitting at .278. Strike call. If you throw a lot of strikes, you're going to get a lot of strike calls. And that's what Miley's getting right now. He is 0-2. There is strike 3. 5 strikeouts from Miley. He's retired the first 9. He's got it going on in New York. easier. See how at easternbank.com. Here, your first Eastern Bank. Back at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, 1-0. Red Sox have the lead over the Yankees. Eddie Murray at the ballpark tonight here at Yankee Stadium. Pablo Sandoval, Mike Napoli, Daniel Nava scheduled to bat in the inning. This is on the ground, a lot of spin on it. Stephen Drew fields and throws, and Sandoval is out. Something Evaldi's not been able to do a lot of, but he gets Sandoval this time. Help and ticketless. Visit Ace Ticket, the official Red Sox ticket partner for the best seats, lowest prices, all with 200% guarantee right now. And Ace Ticket has special savings on all Red Sox games, including opening day, marathon weekend, and the Yankees. Don't be ticketless. Visit Ace Ticket or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Mike Napoli takes a strike over the outside corner. Napoli will take a pitch outside, 1-1. On deck is Daniel Nava. Red Sox batting here in the top of the fourth inning. Evaldi has allowed 4 hits and a run. The run coming back in the first inning. An RBI single for Sandoval. Napoli still looking for his first hit of the year. 0-for-6 out of the gate for Napoli. Did he go? No, says Mike Machlinski, the first base umpire.
That's pretty close as a call strike. And I think the correct call at first base, I don't believe that Napoli did offer that.
On the ground by the mound. Petit was deep, but he'll have time to get Napoli 2 down. NESN is looking for youth baseball and softball teams to be a live studio audience for NESN Clubhouse on select Sundays this baseball season. Visit NESNClubhouse.com and click on Studio Audience to enter your son or daughter's team. The experience includes a pizza party before and a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be an active part of the studio audience. 2 down in the fourth inning for Daniel Nava. Struck by a pitch in the back of a knee back in the second inning. A 96-mile-an-hour fastball he was hit with back in the second inning.
Last 2 outs have come by the split-fingered fastball. 2 little ground balls to the infield.
Only 1 strikeout so far for Evaldi. You got David Ortiz looking back in the first inning. And upwards to 99 miles an hour at times tonight. Grounder through the right side into right field. A base hit for Nava. Red Sox pick up their 5th hit. First hit of the night for Nava.
That's pretty impressive right there. Nava takes a 98-mile-an-hour fastball that's away from him and hooks it in the hole between first and second. A lot of times you'll see that ball being shot in the opposite field. Not this time. Nava pulls it for the base hit.
Two down. Nava at first base. Xander Bogaerts flying out to the warning track in right field. First time up. Ball caught by Chris Young on the dirt of the track in right. Throw to first, and Nava dives back head first.
A couple of times tonight now they have checked on Navarro at first base, who very seldom runs.
They have treated him with a level of respect, though.
They have. Maybe a little too much.
That'll drop in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. Opposite field, coming back towards Young as he makes the running catch. A liner for Bogarts, but in the direction of the Yankees right fielder. It's 1-0 Boston. Watch out. Good things are happening to local people at easternbank.com/goodthingshappen. Back at Yankee Stadium, right outside Gate 6. It's 1-0. The Red Sox have lead over the Yankees. Wade Miley has retired the first 9 Yankees he has faced in the contest, and now goes second time through, beginning with Jacoby Ellsbury. Ellsbury struck out looking in the first inning. 1 of 5 Ks tonight for Wade Miley. .812 a year ago for the Arizona Diamondbacks, a 4.34 earned run average. 33 starts last year for Miley. Strike call.
Don, you were talking earlier about this Yankee club and the offense. Yep. I mean, there's questions all over the place for this Yankee team. The offense, the starting pitching, a lot of new names in the bullpen.
To left center field. Over comes Ramirez and Betts will step in front of Ramirez to make the catch. MLB.TV Premium, the #1 TV streaming sports service, is celebrating 13 years. Watch every out-of-market game live or on demand in true HD on over 400 mobile and connected devices. Every night on every device. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details. 1 out in the 4th inning. Brett Gardner grounded out to Pedroia at second base. Back in the first inning. Yeah, there's some nervousness you hear in the Yankee world here.
Yeah, it's very strange. It's almost like Philadelphia, where we just came from. You know, not expectations are not very high.
That's a strike, and it's 2-1. Miley has not had to operate from behind very much at any point tonight. And he evens it back up again at 2-2.
And not afraid to go to that breaking ball, even with a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Certainly a pitch that Gardner was not looking for.
Full count now. On deck, Alex Rodriguez with one out here in the fourth inning. Slaps at it on the ground. It is a fair ball. Stayed right on the line and was fair. Over is Hanley Ramirez as Brett Gardner gets into second base with a double. Well, he retired the first 10 Yankees he faced tonight before Wade Miley gives up that double to Brett Gardner.
Talk about a late swing by Gardner. He took that fastball almost right out of the mid of Leon. He thought it was going to be a foul ball, and it started foul, but it comes back to fair territory and clearly over that third base bag. But Gardner, with his speed, had no problem getting into second base with a one-out double.
Now an opportunity for Alex Rodriguez with one out and a runner at second. Crowd coming to life in the introduction of Alex Rodriguez and the opportunity before him. Pickoff play at second and no throw from Miley as Pedroia had cheated in and was standing on the bag.
See where Pedroia is right there. He puts that right hand out. That means he wants to pick off attempt, but it was a little bit too late by Miley.
Strike in day, Rod. Rodriguez striking out swinging in the first inning. Fouls it off. It is down 0-2. For a guy who was off for an entire year, Jerry, Alex Rodriguez looks like he's still in very good shape.
Well, he certainly had plenty of time to stay in shape, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
I mean, what else are you going to do?
'50th pitch of the night for Wade Miley. Didn't miss by a lot.
He's got that pitch too tonight at times, but not this time against A-Rod. It's a little bit inside.
That's not, and it's strike three. Wade Miley back to striking people out. That's his 6th K of the night.
You can understand Rodriguez questioning the plate umpire. I mean, it's the exact same pitch. One time it's a ball, the next time it's a strike. And for the most part tonight, it has been a strike for Miley.
Mika Insurance, great service, great coverage, and a great price for auto, home, or life insurance. Seems all you ask for as a hitter is for consistency from the umpire.
Well, that was consistent one way for one pitch, and consistent another way for another pitch.
Which makes it inconsistent.
Inconsistent, very good. Don, that was brilliant.
Thank you.
Well, you picked up on that.
All over. Mark Teixeira, the switch hitting first baseman. Grounded out to Bogarts at shortstop in the second inning.
Red Sox stay in that complete shift on the left side of the infield. Pedroia over to the shortstop position.
Teixeira hits a fly ball to left field. Ramirez will have plenty of room. And he makes the catch that ends the 4th inning. So Gardner is left in scoring position. The Red Sox still have a 1-0 lead. Clotta Fund, the charitable foundation of the Dropkick Murphys, Echo Store, and the Clotta Fund, working together to raise funds for child causes, veteran support, and to help those battling addiction. To learn more, log on to echostore.com. 5th inning back at Yankee Stadium. Red Sox have a 1-0 lead, out hitting the Yankees 5-1. Sandy Leon getting ready for his second at bat in a Red Sox uniform. Get into a double play in the 2nd inning. Valdi out there for his 5th inning of work. His 62nd pitch is going to miss up and away. Valdi with only 1 strikeout. He's got all that velocity going. Only a strikeout looking of David Ortiz back in the 1st inning.
And that came on a breaking ball.
To the screen, foul, and it's 2-1. Well, tonight's suits are designed by Joseph Aboud, custom made in the USA from fine Italian fabrics. Now available at Men's Warehouse. In the air to left field. Brett Gardner moves back and over and handles out number 1 of the 5th inning. It's time for a game break brought to you by Jordan's, the furniture store of the Boston Red Sox. TC. All right, Tom, thanks very much. Back here at Yankee Stadium as Mookie Betts bats with 1 out and the bases empty. That's 0 for 2. He's grounded back to the mound and grounded out to the 3rd baseman, Chase Headley. You ever taken the subway to the stadium, Jerry?
I did as a player a couple of times.
Does it let you out right out there, or does that just go by there?
You get off right over
there.
here toward right field.
Betts down the line in left. That ball is going to be a fair ball off the wall. Betts going to hurry up, throw to second. He'll get there with a diving headfirst slide right down towards the corner. Gardner played the ricochet pretty well, but his throw was off the mark, and Betts has himself a one-out double.
I'll say this: if we've learned anything about Mookie Betts in these first few games, he can turn around an inside fastball. I mean, he gets the barrel of the bat out on this fastball, which is about 96, and rifles it off the wall at the 318 right down the line. Throw's going to be well off target by Gardner, and Betts in with the head first slide.
So a one-out double. First extra base hit of the night for Boston, and here's Pedroia. Dustin singled to right in the first, scored the game's lone run, and lined out sharply to the right fielder Chris Young in the third inning. In the air to shallow right center. Ellsbury calling and catching out number 2. No advance for Mookie Betts. 2 down. Aha. Here's where you arrive.
Yeah, you get off right there and you walk right to the stadium. I think in the old ballpark they used to drop you off to the left field.
All trains leading to Yankee Stadium tonight. You don't get that stuff everywhere, Jerry.
No, you only had Nesson.
On Nesson. That's at second base, and a chance here for Big Papi. Struck out and single. His strikeout, the only strikeout for Eovaldi of his outing. Swinging to the first pitch and popping it up left side of the infield for the Yankees, and it's Headley. A stride on the outfield grass who puts it away. We're halfway through with the Red Sox on top 1-0.
Lead, guys, and emphasis this year was, of course, the pace of play committee enforcing those rules. Don't step out of the box, this and that. We have our first casualty of a slap on the wrist by that committee. It's not any of your everyday batters for the Red Sox. It's Clay Buchholz. On Monday in his first at-bat after his first pitch, he stepped out of the box. A couple days later, I was talking to him. He said he got a letter in the mail from the MLB saying, all right, here's a link to the infraction. They embedded a link on a piece of paper saying, here's when it happened, here's where it happened. don't do it again. It wasn't a fine or anything like that. In the letter, Clay was saying that it was pretty much outlining that everybody that's causing these infractions are going to get these letters for about the first month of the season, and he got one.
All right, Gary, thanks very much. Brian McCann taking it the other way. They were in a shift on him. He ends up going down the third baseline to get a base hit, just the second New York hit.
That's something McCann does not do very often, is go to the opposite field, and this time he does on the ground. Again, there's been a couple of those that I guarded down the third baseline. McCann down the third baseline.
Are you kidding me? They got Buckholz for stepping out.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, that's the last thing on his mind.
Yeah. Now, if you told me it was because of the amount of time he was taking as a pitcher, I would say I agree.
Yeah, especially with men on base.
Yes.
But there's no rule for that.
Well, Brian McCann aboard to begin things here in the fifth inning. Chase Headley with a swing and a miss, evens a count of 1-1. Headley 2 for 12 in the young season, grounded to short in the second inning, and be followed by Chris Young here for the Yankees in the fifth inning. Double for Gardner in the fourth inning, a single for McCann here in the fifth. The Yankees have mounted so far against Wade Miley, who started his Red Sox career by retiring the first 10 Yankees he faced. And 5 by way of the K. He's added another since. But it is the first time tonight the Yankees have had the lead runner on. Grounder towards third. Sandoval go to second. The out there. Safe at first is Headley, but they do get the lead runner in McCann, who does not run well.
No real chance for a double play there, even though Pedroia tried it. There was the way the ball was hit did not make it any way possible to get a double play. The charge in by Sandoval, the throw back of the bag right there to Pedroia. He tries it anyway, but not even close at first base.
1 out, 1 on for Chris Young, a strikeout victim in the third inning. He went swinging. Throw the first, and that pickoff move is working again for Wade Miley. He picks off Headley.
Now, we talked about it earlier. If a man gets on, watch out. He's got one of the best moves that I've seen. He got called once in spring training for a balk.
Whoa.
Oh, he had him dead to rights there. What makes that so difficult is he picks that foot up and leaves it about even with the rubber.
Yeah.
Only the right foot. It makes it very difficult for the base runners.
Shift on the left side, and it's still going to get through. Off the glove of Bogaerts. Young will reach. So they had it stacked up on the left side, and it goes off the glove of Bogaerts. He cannot knock it down.
And Bogaerts let this play him. He's got a choice. There's the big hop, and he goes back. And once he goes back like that, the topspin's going to take it by him in a hurry. I think the best opportunity there would have been to charge the ball and try to get it on that big hop.
Their charge to Bogaerts at shortstop. With 2 down here in the fifth inning. Give Stephen Drew a chance. Miscue signified on the scoreboard. Drew grounding out to Napoli at first base in the third inning. 1 for 10 so far in the year. In on the hands and popped up. Sandoval racing over towards the dugout, and Pablo can't get it. Just out of his reach. Good bid, though.
He's had a couple of those in 2 nights. Had one last night in Philadelphia, very similar to that. Not hit all that high, and just will get past the reach of Sandoval here in the dugout. If he had time to get there first and reach over, maybe he makes that play. Didn't have time.
Just missed. Could have been called a strike. 2-1. I wonder about Miley pickoffs. He had 5 of them last year.
It gets to a point against a guy like him where you can't get any more than 3 feet off the bag.
Three and 1 the count now to Drew.
First time I saw it in spring training, he had me picked off and I'm in the booth.
You have nightmares.
Oh.
A guy like that, if you had played. On the ground, foul outside of first. Who had the best move that you can remember when you played?
When I played, not quite so sure. It had to be a left-hander, but I can't really pick one.
How was Gidry?
Not great. Not a great move, but I wouldn't know because I was never on first base against him.
3-2 pitch. And it's fouled off. We'll do it again.
I'll tell you another guy, another Yankee that had a great move. Andy Pettitte.
Yes. One of the best.
The thing about Pettitte is if you guessed right with him, you could steal second on him because he was very slow to home plate, but you had to guess right.
Gregorio Pettitte waiting on deck, 2 down. Young at first. And a fly ball out towards shallow right center. That's coming in now, going back to make the catch that ends the inning. How about the pickoff move for Wade Miley, helping himself out. Time now for the Geico Red Sox moment all season long. Geico will highlight the 1975 Red Sox in honor of their 40th anniversary. In their 4th game of the 75 season, the Sox beat the Orioles 3-2 in 13 innings. Reggie Cleveland went to 12 innings for the win, and Doug Griffin drove in the winning run in the top of the 13th. How about that? Reggie Cleveland, 12 innings for the win.
Doesn't happen anymore, does it?
No. Hanley Ramirez will take strike 1.
I wouldn't call that. That's not exactly building up your pitch count early in the season.
I wonder how many he threw.
12 innings had to be quite a few.
Yeah. Going 2 to Ramirez, who singled in the first, grounded out to short in the third. Let's see, Ramirez, then Sandoval and Napoli. Valdi working into the 6th inning. On the ground, left side. Drew will play the hop, room service hop, and Ramirez retired for the first out of the 6th. The pitching line for Nathan Eovaldi is brought to you by your Eastern Lexus dealers. 5 1/3, 6 hits, the 1 run. Coming on an RBI single by Pablo Sandoval back in the 1st inning. As 1 strikeout, it was David Ortiz back in the 1st inning. There is Sandoval, 1 for 2 tonight. That single I mentioned in the 1st, grounded to short in the 4th.
We get a second on. Congratulations to Pam and Russ Ken on the birth of their son, Ryan Douglas Ken, today. So congratulations.
Congratulations to them both. 0-2. Send the ball up over the top of that.
A splitter that time from Eovaldi.
Rip foul out ahead. '80th pitch, and that's going to miss. 2-2 now to Sandoval. All he did in the World Series was hit .366. Started all 17 of the Giants postseason games, reaching safely in 16 of the 17 games in the postseason. Fouls it off to the left, out of play. Set an all-time record for any single postseason with 26 hits. Lined into center field, out of the reach of Stephen Drew at shortstop. Pablo Sandoval, his 2nd hit of the night.
Now that was a hanger that time. Breaking ball that didn't do very much. Stayed up in the zone, and Sandoval puts it on a line. So he's got 2 more hits tonight. That's 10 in his career against Eovaldi. Called him Eovaldi last time. This time he's Eovaldi. That's his right name.
About like Geraldo. One out, one on. Mike Napoli's 0 for 2. He's flied to right, grounded out to second base. Looking for his first hit of the season. The Sox have collected 7 now in the game, out hitting the Yankees 7-2. Strike called. 2 tough pitches. 0-2. Since joining the Red Sox in 2013, Napoli has 11 home runs and 28 RBIs against the Yankees. Only Evan Longoria during that time span has had more production. 12 homers, 34 RBIs during that time. And a .441 career on base percentage against the Yankees. That is the highest among active players. Napoli now, Nava next. 1 out, 1 on. This will bounce away, and heading for second base is Sandoval. All the way back to the backstop before McCann can run it down. A wild pitch Charge to Eovaldi.
It's one of those split-fingered fastballs that ends up in the dirt. You see the grip, the split grip. Takes off. Gets by McCann, who tried to backhand it and not block it. If he slides over and blocks it, probably keeps Sandoval at first base. Instead, he tried to backhand the ball, and Red Sox get a man in scoring position.
Napoli will take the walk down to first base. First walk allowed by Eovaldi. H.B. Hood is a sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, which has now provided more than $75 million to make dreams come true for families of New England. We thank Hood and we salute the Red Sox Foundation. Larry Rothschild, the pitching coach for the Yankees, heading out here to the mound. Action for the Yankees in the pen. Right-hander is up, Chris Martin. First action we have seen for either side in this game. Sandoval at second, Napoli at first, one out. Daniel Nava has been aboard twice. Hit by a pitch in the second inning, single to right in the fourth inning. Bouncing in and away again. The runners will move up again. Sandoval to third, Napoli to second.
Now this has not been a good inning for McCann behind the plate. I mean, he tried to backhand one. This one he tries to block but can't do it. Just rolls up his glove. Deflects off the heel of the glove and all the way to the backstop. So two men in scoring position with one out.
So two wild pitches in this inning. 6 of them last year. Charged to Eovaldi. Second and third with one out. Two and 0. Third consecutive season the Nava has made the opening day roster for the Red Sox. He's played now in 397 career games over parts of 5 years in a Red Sox uniform. Thought about it, takes the strike, and it's 2-1. Impressive numbers for Nava as Sandoval gains his lead at third, Napoli off second. Nava fouls it back to the screen, and it's even at 2-2.
Don't see Nava do that very often. That's chase a pitch that's a borderline strike. That one about Boston high on his shirt. He pretty much stays in the strike zone with all of his swings.
Nava fouls it off. Pitch count rising up to 93 pitches now for Eovaldi. Martin continues to warm under the watchful eye of Gary Tuck down there in the bullpen for the Yankees. McCann out to the mound.
Infield playing back, trying to protect against giving up 2 runs in this situation.
Nava gets it off the glove of Teixeira at first into right. Sandoval has scored. Here comes Napoli around. Red Sox take a 3-0 lead. Daniel Nava with a base hit to right to drive in 2. Girardi out to make the change. As Eovaldi with a tough inning, a couple of wild pitches, didn't get much help from his catcher. And the Red Sox cash in as Boston takes a 3-0 lead. We'll step aside. The pitching change from Yankee Stadium.
Split-fingered fastball that stays outside. Again, he hooks the ball. Second time he's done that tonight. Deflects off the glove of Teixeira by the dive of Petit. And 2 huge runs come in for the Red Sox.
Chases Nathan Eovaldi from the game as he will now be a spectator. Still responsible for Nava at first, as this call to the bullpen is brought to you by Kia. Chris Martin warming in the pen, now in the game. Last year a member of the Colorado Rockies. 6.89 earned run average in 16 games, logged 15 2/3. Opponent sitting at .338 against the tall right-hander. Xander Bogaerts will first face Chris Martin. Bogaerts against Eovaldi tonight had been 0 for 2, flying out to the warning track and right and lining out to right sharply.
Now, twice he's hit the ball very well to the opposite field, but still not a hit.
The strike call, 1-1. Third appearance now for Martin in a Yankees uniform. His debut for the Yankees in the opening day loss against Toronto. Throw to first, and back to the bag is Nava through a perfect 5th inning against the Blue Jays on Monday. First time he's been on a major league roster on opening day. Ball and 2 strikes down to Bogaerts. Acquired by the Yankees from Colorado for cash considerations in January. So look at the particulars. Mentioned he was tall, 6'8". 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bogaerts. Leon waiting on deck. 2 runs already in for Boston. Red Sox leading it 3-0. 1 out, Nav at first base. Time call. Bogaerts backs up. Strike 3 call. Bogaerts will take with him the first strikeout for Chris Martin. The second strikeout for Yankees pitching tonight.
Tell you, that strike zone really has been all over the place tonight. I mean, this pitch looked to be inside to Bogaerts. Very similar to the one they call Alex Rodriguez out earlier in the ball game.
Marty Foster has a plate tonight. 2 down here in the 6th inning. Sandy Leon 0 for 2. He was fortunate of grounding in to a double play in the 2nd, and then flied out to left in the 5th. First time he's been on a major league roster on opening day. Called up. It's 10 starts into the year for the Nationals last year. 4 different stints for Leon last year, up to the big leagues with Washington. On the ground and into a bit of a shift. Petit in short right with a bobble, and Leon will reach. Well, throw back into the infield, but Petit, the second baseman at short right field, had it slip out of his hand as he went to make the throw.
Now this has been a very sloppy inning for the Yankees. They got him placed perfectly there, and then he comes up to throw, and it just comes flying right out of his hand. Put some stickum on that glove. That's a little bit embarrassing, isn't it, Don?
Yes.
You go to make the throw, and the baseball's not there.
They have charged him with an error. Second miscue of the night for New York. And this has not been a pretty inning. The error, the wild pitches. And it continues for the Red Sox. Mookie Betts now 2 on and 2 down. And McCann is going to make a mound visit. Well, for every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy. Make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital towards a $25,000 commitment once again this season. CVS Pharmacy, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Nav at second, Leon at first, 2 down. Runner at second in Nava. Still the responsibility of the Yankees starter, Eovaldi, who has been charged so far with the 3 runs the Red Sox have. Still looking on from the Yankees dugout, having thrown 94 pitches to start the game. Martin falling behind 3-0.
And they are really concentrating on keeping the ball away from Betts in this at bat. You're going to see more and more teams do that to Mookie, and he's going to have to make the adjustment. They know he can turn it around inside.
Takes the strike at the bottom of the zone. Yeah, it doesn't take long before they figure out your strengths and weaknesses at the major league level from a scouting standpoint.
Yeah, they've got scouts been watching since spring training.
Foul back to the screen. I guess, Jerry, as a player, it's about how you make the adjustments along with how they adjust to you.
Exactly right. And there'll come a point where, he's going to see a steady diet of off-speed pitches and fastballs away, and he's going to have to use the up the middle to the opposite field, which he can do. Chili Davis will make sure of it.
Ball 4 and Betts with a walk that'll load the bases. Second walk of the inning given up by Yankee pitching. Second time Betts has been on tonight. And they're loaded up for Dustin Pedroia. A great chance to open it up here for the Red Sox in the 6th inning. Pedroia has singled to right, lined out to right, and flied out to center. All that was against Nathan Eovaldi, the starter tonight for New York. .307, 2 grand slams to his credit. The bases loaded. The strike makes it 1-1. Big Poppy Whitting on deck. There are 2 outs here in the inning. Pedroia marks the 8th member of the Red Sox to bat here in the top half of the 6th inning. On the ground to first base, backing up is Teixeira. He'll flip to Martin for the out that ends the inning. Now the Red Sox grab a pair and take a 3-0 lead after 5.5. Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Back at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, 3-0. Red Sox have the lead over the Yankees as they add 2 more. In the top half of the 6th inning, we head to the bottom of the 6th. And a look at Wade Miley's pitching line. It's brought to you by Ace Tickets. 5 innings, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, 6 Ks, 71 pitches. Had about a 27-minute wait. We'll see what kind of impact that has on Miley, who now enjoys a 3-0 lead. Petit, the Yankees second baseman, leads it off and takes strike 1. He struck out looking in the 3rd inning. Foul down the right field line, out of play. Don't miss Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by DCU Digital Federal Credit Union, tomorrow at 12:30. Tom, Jim Rice, and Steve Lyons will have a special all access with Clay Buchholz and much more. DCU Digital Federal Credit Union. What can DCU save you? Top of the order, Jacoby Ellsbury on deck for New York. Grounded foul outside of third, down by the tarp. Only 2 hits off Miley to this point of the game. Gardner's double, McCann's single. Miley wanted it, but it's ball 3.
And just surrounded the plate a little bit. A couple of inches outside. Tried to go back though with that breaking ball.
And a walk here to lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. So the first walk given up by Miley. And you wonder about all that time he had to wait. Tune in tonight after the game to NESN Sports Today, presented by People's United Bank. Ellen Jamison will have the latest on the Bruins postseason chances and highlights of the Islanders-Penguins game. See what know-how can do. Lead-off walk for Petit. Here is Jacoby Ellsbury, who struck out and flied out from the top spot in the Yankees order. Ball 1.
Well, a long look in by Miley. He's been getting a lot of those pitches tonight, but the last few he has not.
Sharply hit through the right side into right field, a base hit. Walking a single, and very quickly the Yankees will bring the tying run to the plate.
Now the third time that Ellsbury has faced him tonight, he's seen plenty of breaking balls, and he sees another one. And this time, good solid contact as that one stayed out over the plate, and Ellsbury quickly by Napoli at first base. You see the run of Petit, had to stop, make sure he didn't get hit by the baseball, then continue to second.
2 on, nobody out. Brett Gardner has grounded out to second and doubled. In on the grass at third is Sandoval. Strike 1, the high strike, as Gardner shaking his head. Look out. Gardner almost ducked into that, kind of late to react.
That'll certainly get your attention right up near the head. Gardner just barely getting that head out of the way in time.
Alex Rodriguez on deck, nobody out, the Yankees 6th. And a ground ball to third. Sandoval, the second for 1. Not going to get Gardner at first with that much speed. They do get the middleman in Ellsbury as Petit takes third base.
Even though Sandoval was playing shallow, it's still very little chance to get Gardner. Gardner really gets out of the box and has explosive speed going down to first base. Pedroia going as quick as he possibly can, but no chance.
Now Alex Rodriguez batting in the 3 spot for the Yankees. 0 for 2 tonight against Miley, striking out twice, once swinging, once looking. The T at third. Gardner at first. 1 out. A-Rod, it's a ground ball into center field, a base hit, and from third comes Petit, the first Yankees run of the night. Alex Rodriguez drives it in.
Well, you mentioned it, Don, the long wait, and the long wait has made a difference with Miley. He was in a great rhythm, a great groove, walked the first batter he faced, the base hit, then a fastball right here down the middle, and Rodriguez takes it by Xander Bogaerts for the base hit.
Wandy Ebbs to the mound here to talk to Miley. Red Sox have action in the pen. Robbie Ross Jr. just getting up. Mark Teixeira, the switch hitting first baseman for the Yankees, coming up. It's grounded to short, flied out to left.
Got to keep some attention too on Gardner at second base. He likes to steal third base.
Teixeira jumping out of the way of a pitch inside. Fastball. Two and 0. Three and 0. Things are speeding up here on Wade Miley. Ryan McCann waiting on deck. All started with a leadoff walk to the number 9 man in this bottom of the 6th inning. The strike, and it's 3-1.
And that was a bit of a gift right there for Miley. That's like a 3-0 automatic right there.
Ball 4 in the dirt, and the bases are loaded. Wade Miley has lost his way here in the 6th inning.
Came in the beginning with no walks, has 2 in this inning, and out comes John Farrell.
The 27-minute wait. Wiley coming back out there is not able to regain what he had in the first 5 innings. And will be chased from this game in the 6th inning. Robbie Ross Jr., who has been rapid fire in the pen, will be coming in. The pitching change from Yankee Stadium. chase from the game. And Jerry, to this point, looked pretty good tonight.
Yeah, I did. Had strikeout pitches going. A lot of strikeouts on breaking balls. There's a slider right there. A breaking ball to A-Rod in the dirt. Fastball away. I mean, had pinpoint control for 5 innings in this game and then just completely lost it. Also showed in this game a great pickoff moves at first base. One of the better ones you'll see all season long. But after the long delay, Miley just didn't have it in the 6th.
Comes out, walks the number 9 man to begin the inning, and hands the baseball off to Robbie Ross Jr. 27-12. Games and starts, 3-6 his record with Texas a year ago. 51 strikeouts and 30 walks, and opponents hitting at .319 against Robbie Ross Jr., who will be in the bullpen for the Red Sox. Brian McCann, 1 for 2 tonight, single to left his last time up. Tough spot here for Robbie Ross. You come in with the bases loaded and 1 out. Yankee Stadium. Miley responsible for all the men on, charged with a run so far. 2-0. Ten grand slams for McCann. It's Gardner, Rodriguez, and Teixeira on the bases for the Yankees. On the ground foul as McCann turned on that inside pitch.
Well, McCann there on that swing, thinking about up a deck in right field here at Yankee Stadium. Trying to get out ahead of that fastball right there, and it does, but pulls it foul.
Once time gets it from Marty Foster. McCann pops it up foul off to the left out of play. Chase Headley on deck for New York. They continue to bat here in the 6th inning. 1 run already in. McCann hits it in the air to right field. Nava going back onto the track to make the catch on the base of the track. Gardner tags and scores. Rodriguez tags and moves to 3rd, and it's a 1-run game.
Now the Red Sox fortunate that ball stayed in the ballpark. Remember, it's not that deep. Out to right field. He thought maybe he had enough, but not enough. And Red Sox do give up a run on a sacrifice fly, but on contact, McCann thought he had enough for a home run. And when it left the bat, I thought it had enough.
1st and 3rd. 2 down. Tying run 90 feet away. And Headley will take ball 1. That run charged to Wade Miley. (2-0) and Ross Jr. behind to start here on Headley. Ross, who made his season Red Sox debut on Wednesday night at Philadelphia, gave up a run, was unearned. Picks up the outside corner. Three and 1. Headley pops it up. Pedroia backpedals to the outfield grass and puts it away. The Yankees get 2 back and make it a 1-run contest through 6. 3-2 Boston. Maker from Sacred Heart gained rare on-ice access to one of the hottest NHL rookies, Johnny Gaudreau. Plus, see if a director from Curry College can stand above the rest. The story you don't see every day on TV. Catch it all on NESN Next Producer, the show where 10 filmmakers compete for $20,000 and a job at NESN. Monday night at 7 p.m. Robbie Ross Jr. getting through that inning. Allowed an inherited runner to score. As we move to the 7th inning, David Ortiz leads it off and takes ball 1. Left into the game for New York, Justin Wilson, who a year ago was a member of the Pirates. Out of their bullpen 70 times. 3-4 with a 4.20 earned run average. Ortiz showing bunt with the shift on and takes the strike.
He was picked up from Pittsburgh for Francisco Cervelli.
They saw Cervelli with the Pirates during spring training. Ortiz tried to hold up, but goes around, according to home plate umpire Marty Foster. And David wanted him to check. He's not going to.
It's also looking pretty good pitch, too. Looked like it had the corner.
Just away. Wilson thought he had it. Took a little stroll. Ortiz grounds it foul. Well, don't miss Red Sox first pitch presented by Joseph Abboud, available at Men's Warehouse tomorrow at 12 p.m. Tom, Jim Rice, and Steve Lyons will preview Joe Kelly's first start of the season. Ortiz strikes out. So Wilson gets him for the first out of the 7th inning.
Well, right now, momentum on the side of the Yankees in this game, getting back to with one run. First batter Ortiz, he goes down on what looked to be a little cut fastball that time. Just a little bit off speed, throwing off the timing for Ortiz.
Hey, look back, Jerry, that 6th inning. The Red Sox got 2 runs, but they did leave the bases loaded.
Yep.
They had a chance to open this game up. Had the 3-0 lead, and then the Yankees come right back with 2. Now Hanley Ramirez will take a ball down low. Ramirez with a single in the 1st inning. Since then has grounded out twice to Stephen Drew at shortstop. Pablo Sandoval waiting on deck. Red Sox have further action in their pen. Alexei Agondo warming up in the pen. We got our first look at him in Philadelphia. Made his season Red Sox debut Wednesday. Scoreless 8th inning with a strikeout. Big swing from Ramirez, who's now down 1-2.
Tell you, we've seen a couple of Yankee pitches with very good velocity tonight. Certainly the starter, and now Wilson, 95 with that fastball. Nice easy 95, if that's possible.
Had some control problems in his Yankees debut on Monday against Toronto. He allowed 3 walks in 2/3 of an inning. He strikes out David Ortiz to begin this outing here in the 7th, and he's even right now, 2-2 to Hanley Ramirez. Off the plate, chopped down the 3rd baseline foul. We'll see this guy in the series as the Red Sox and Yankees playing the 3-game series. It's Joe Kelly and Adam Warren tomorrow, but Masahiro Tanaka will take the mound on Sunday against Clay Buchholz. And that game, of course, on Sunday night on ESPN. Two. Grounded foul outside of 3rd. Yankees on their 3rd pitcher of the night. Bit of a surprise last night. We found out Joe Kelly would be making the start here tomorrow. Red Sox had planned on Stephen Wright, but Kelly ready after a very good bullpen session. Good enough that Red Sox feel he's ready for tomorrow. Up the middle and ranging is Drew. His throw is in time. What a play by Stephen Drew.
A nice job, too, of Drew keeping his balance after he gets to this ball. Somehow controls himself, spins around, and makes a good, strong throw to first base to get Hanley Ramirez. That looked like a base hit when it left the bat. Drew turns it into an out.
Two down here in the 7th inning as Pablo Sandoval with a 2-hit night tonight. Both the hits coming off Nathan Eovaldi, the starter. Both singles to center. One good for an RBI back in the 1st inning. A pop-up this time off first to Sharon, foul ground with a play, and he makes it. Momentum has shifted here tonight at Yankee Stadium. It's 7th inning stretch. Red Sox have a 3-2 lead. Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare on southwest.com. Paul Blart Mall Cop 2, starring Kevin James, in theaters April 17th. Digital Federal Credit Union. What can DCU save you? The all-new Kia Sorento. Visit NewEnglandKiaDealers.com to learn more. Sullivan Tire and Auto Service. Thank you, New England, for 60 great years. And by Nissan. For great offers, shop ChooseNissan.com. Now back at Yankee Stadium. Red Sox holding on to a 3-2 lead. Tonight's game summary is brought to you by Xfinity. Wade Miley, 5 1/3, 4 hits, 2 runs. Pitcher of record right now. Navas 2 for 2 in the game. Sandoval 2 for 4. Eovaldi is on the hook for New York, 5 1/3, giving up 3 earned runs. Red Sox have a new pitcher. Alexi Ogando taking over here in the 7th inning. Last year with Texas in 27 games, 2-3, a 6.84 ERA, and an injury-marred year for Ogando. Opponents hit at .314 against him. Mentioned he worked against the Phillies on Wednesday night. In his Red Sox debut, struck out a batter in a scoreless 8th inning. This is his first major league appearance since June of last year against Baltimore. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, never forgets that before you're a patient, you're a person. Beth Israel Deaconess, human first. Learn more at bidmc.org/human first. Chris Young batting. Red Sox into a full shift on the right side of the infield. It's Bogarts who comes to the right side. They leave Sandoval on the left side. And actually, this is Carlos Beltran, who is pinch hitting. So Beltran pinch hitting for Chris Young. Young had been 0 for 2. Beltran fouling it back to the backstop.
That's about where Ogando was with his fastball in Philadelphia, 92 to 94 miles an hour.
Dylan Betances is up in the pen. Swing and a miss. 95 and up right there. Signed as a free agent the end of January. Beltran got jammed and pops it up. Ogando wants it, and he'll make the catch. So Alexei Ogando, the best opportunity, called everybody off and made the grab.
Yeah, he's really the only guy that had a chance at that. It was not hit very high, and there was no time for any infielder to come in and help him out. And why can't a pitcher handle the ball like this? They all can. Doesn't have to climb up the mound, just right to the grass area to make the catch.
Ogando in right now. The left-hander Tommy Lane warming in the pen. Stephen Drew pops the first pitch up. Sandoval spun around, now trying to find it again. It'll be Bogarts who makes the catch. Pablo Sandoval was in trouble from the word go on that pop-up.
Yeah, and I think Bogarts saw that. He really was from contact having a problem with it, and I think Bogarts noticed that and was able to get over and call him off. He was going in the wrong direction.
Nowhere near where it ended up. Very happy to see his friend Xander Bogaerts standing to his left.
And Bogarts had to come a long way, too, because he was in the shift.
Another pinch hitter coming up here for New York, Didi Gregorius. There's pinch hitting for Petit, the second baseman. 1 for 7 so far on the season. Strike over the outside corner. Gregorius, the replacement for Derek Jeter this year for New York. Was 1 for 3 in the loss last night against Toronto, and on the bench to begin the game tonight. Acquired by the Yankees from the Diamondbacks in a 3-team deal. Gregorius from the Netherlands. Swinging a foul tip, and again Legondo at 94 miles an hour.
That consistently showing better velocity than that night in Philadelphia. A couple of years ago, before he got hurt, he was nasty. Fastball, slider.
Close pitch. Called the ball.
Now, the only reason he didn't get that pitch because Leone had to reach across the plate.
Top of the order, Ellsbury on deck. 2 down here in the Yankees' 7th inning. To right field. Nava going back, has plenty of room, and makes the catch that ends the 7th inning. We head for the 8th. Red Sox have a 3-2 lead. Southwest.com. Well, it's the top of the 8th inning back at Yankee Stadium. Red Sox have a 3-2 lead. And changes for New York. Carlos Beltran staying in the game in right field. Going to shortstop, Didi Gregorius, with Stephen Drew moving from short to second base. Wilson back on the mound for New York. Had a 1-2-3 7th inning and starts the 8th facing Mike Napoli, who takes strike 1. Napoli has fly to right, grounded out to second, walked and scored. Napoli, Nava, and Bogart, 6, 7, and 8. The trio for the Red Sox anticipated here in the 8th. Two and one. Nathan Eovaldi started this game for New York, 5 1/3, giving up 3 runs on 8 hits. Saw Chris Martin, 2/3, retired both batters he faced. Now Justin Wilson into the game here for New York. As Napoli takes a look at ball 3. Napoli takes it the other way. Beltran going back onto the track to make the catch in front of the wall. Napoli retired for the first out of the 8th. Now tomorrow on Dining Playbook, Jenny and Billy come to you from the Theater District at Abbey Lane. Billy reveals some of the viewers' top-notch dishes, plus Joe Plantadasi stops by for another special correspondent piece. See what happens with Billy and Jenny hit the batting cages. All that and more tomorrow at 9 a.m.
That was a tough promo to read, Don.
One down.
Tough name.
Yes. Daniel Nava. That one just missed. Got a couple hits tonight. Has been on base 3 times. He's driven in 2 runs. Back to his 2-run single in the 6th inning. The difference in the game right now. Grounder right side. Stephen Drew throws out Nava. 2 down. 5 in a row retired by Justin Wilson.
And a little different outing tonight than the last time out for him. Under control with his pitches, and that'll be it as Joe Girardi comes out and is looking for a right-hander.
3-2. The Red Sox have the lead. Daniel Nava. Let's take a look at that Toyota play of the game from Nava. Drove in, runs 2 and 3 on the night for the Red Sox. Back in the top of the 6th inning. Red Sox holding on to a 3-2 advantage with 2 outs in the 8th inning now. Nava had just grounded out. That spelled the end of the outing for Wilson, who retired all 5 he faced. Dylan Betances, 70 outings a year ago for New York, 5-0 with a nifty 1.40 earned run average. And when he was closing games, 1 for 5 in that category a year ago. How about strikeouts? 135. And he comes on here to face Xander Bogaerts with 2 outs in the 8th. Bogaerts does not have a hit tonight after the 3-hit performance last night. He is 0 for 3, but has hit the ball hard.
Yeah, twice the first 2 at bats tonight, hitting the ball hard to the opposite field.
And the Matanzas earned the win on Wednesday against Toronto. Mentioned the 135 strikeouts last year, a single season reliever record for the Yankees. Grounder foul to the end of the Red Sox dugout. Red Sox have action of their own in the bullpen as Teixeira warms up for Boston. It was 135 Ks in 90 innings pitched. Fly ball, shallow right. Beltran was deep, but he comes in to make the catch that ends the inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Boston on top 3-2. DCU Digital Federal Credit Union tomorrow 12:30. Tom Jimrace and Steve Lyons will have a special all access with Clay Buchholz and much more. DCU Digital Federal Credit Union. What can DCU save you? Last half of the 8th inning, 3-2. Red Sox have the lead over the Yankees. And on is Shinichi Teixeira. 71 appearances last year with a 2.86 earned run average. Zawa made his season debut on opening day on Monday in Philadelphia, pitching a scoreless 8th inning, retired all 3 batters he faced. They'll be dealing with the top of the Yankees order. Jacoby Ellsbury, Brett Gardner, and Alex Rodriguez here in the bottom of the 8th. Ellsbury 1 for 3 tonight. Single to right field his last time up in the 6th inning.
And certainly in a 1-run ball game, this is a guy you do not want to put on first base. He can turn that single into a double with a stolen base in a hurry.
Right at the lip of the grass is where Sandoval camps out. 0-2.
Good split up by Teixeira right there. Started down about knee high and finished way out of the strike zone.
Brett Gardner on deck. That'll skip in. 1-2.
Tries to double up on the split-fingered fastball, but Ellsbury not chasing.
Another good outing tonight for Agondo. Worked the 7th inning. And a 1-2-3 7th. Well, the bullpen's been very good for the Red Sox so far out of the gate. And tonight we've seen Robbie Ross Jr., Alexei Agondo, now Teixeira. Grounder right side. Pedroia's got it. Ellsbury is out number 1 to the bottom of the 8th. Spring is here, and so are specially priced Red Sox student tickets. Tickets are available for every Sox game for just $9. For all students 15 and over, visit redsox.com/students to take advantage of this great offer today. 1 out in the 8th for Brett Gardner. And a double back in the 4th inning. 1 for 3 night for the Yankees left fielder. $41,292 the attendance announced tonight in New York. 41,292.
Wow.
Looked like a pretty good pitch.
Yeah, where was that pitch? Looked like Teixeira had the inside corner with the fastball. That's exactly where home plate umpire Foster was set up to, inside.
That's a strike at the bottom of the zone. Gardner conferring with Marty Foster. Alex Rodriguez waiting on deck. 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Tries the bunt. Sandoval charges in. Has no play. Couldn't field it cleanly. Wasn't going to matter. Gardner was going to beat it out.
That's a perfect bunt down that third baseline. He did not give it away too soon and deadens it perfectly down the third base line. Sandoval could really not charge this ball because he didn't turn around too soon. Perfect location for Gardner. Now you got a problem with Gardner at first base and his speed.
Alex Rodriguez has driven in a run, an RBI single in the 6th inning. First 2 at bats, he had struck out both times against Wade Miley. Foul back. Wasn't going to give Gardner the chance to run there. He was swinging at the first pitch.
Yeah, and he was thinking about putting 2 quick ones on the board with that swing too. Got a fastball middle in.
Gardner's off. The pitch is high. The throw is good. And out at second base is Gardner.
How about that quick release by Sandy Leon? Gardner had a great jump at first base. Quick transfer from the glove to the throwing hand. Gardner had a very good jump. Can't believe he's out at second base. He was actually leaning in his jump, and that makes Leon very happy.
On the last 5 minor league seasons for Leon, he has thrown out 48% of would-be base stealers. 6 of 15 in the majors. And Girardi is out there looking into the dugout like this is something he may want to challenge. Out there talking to Marty Foster. And they are going to bring the second base umpire, Mike Winters, in.
This will be the first challenge we've had this season.
Correct. They're going to check this out. So the throw may have been there, but they're maybe saying that the tag may not have been there. So to the headsets they go. Got him on the hand, I think.
I think he did, and unless he completely missed him, I mean, there's no question the throw beat him. The tag was there.
Gardner acted all the time like he'd been tagged out.
Yeah, he's got it right there, it looks like. Take another look. I think you got it on both hands.
Yep.
They can get it both on the left hand and the right arm.
He's out.
Yeah.
So they did review it, gave it a shot. 2 down, base is empty. Watch the reaction of Gardner on that too. He did not react as if the tag had been missed.
Now, a lot of times guys will pop up and they know if they've kind of reached around and they haven't been tagged, but that wasn't the case at all for Gardner.
2 down, base is empty. A swing and a miss. I want to ask you about the first pitch to Alex Rodriguez that he swung at with Gardner at first base. Is he not supposed to give Gardner the opportunity to get into scoring position or not?
Not when you have Rodriguez's power. I mean, Gardner's pretty much on his own. But if Rodriguez is on his own too, if he gets a pitch he thinks he can drive, he's up there to swing.
He takes here, and it evens at 2-2. On deck, Mark Teixeira with 2 outs here in the 8th.
To your point, Don, if you had Ellsbury at first base and Gardner hitting, you may want Gardner to take himself a strike to give Ellsbury a chance, but not a guy like Alex Rodriguez.
Tommy Lane, who had been up earlier, back up again. Swing and a miss. Rodriguez strikes out, inning over. We head to the 9th with the Red Sox on top 3-2. We'll have post-game reaction from John Farrell and Wade Miley. Can't go wrong when you buy right at WB Mason. 3-2, Red Sox have the lead, looking to obtain some insurance as they come to bat in the 9th inning. Sandy Leon to lead it off here for Boston. We got to look at the throwing arm of Leon last inning, throwing out Brett Gardner at second base impressively.
Yeah, that was very impressive. Very quick release and strong arm.
Matanzas coming in to get the final out of the 8th. Back out on the mound for the 9th. .95 but missing. 3-0 to the number 9 man. And Matanzas in the midst of a meeting with himself right now. Ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk to Leon. So not what he wanted to do there to begin the 9th inning.
I'll see how the Red Sox play this. Do they sacrifice Mookie Betts and try to get Leon in a scoring position? Try to add an insurance run here in the top of the 9th.
Well, Mookie Betts has grounded out twice, doubled, and walked. He'll take strike 1, not showing bunt. One and one the count. Jason Shreve in the pen right now for New York. Mujica up for Boston. Closer right now, and down goes McCann on that foul ball, and he is in some serious pain.
See if we can pick up where this got McCann. Maybe off the knee. He just dropped. Oh yeah, right off that shin guard, right off the knee.
Girardi knows what that's like. Long-time Major League catcher Joe Girardi back to the dugout as McCann will stay in.
It didn't sound good, did it?
No. Leon at first base, held on by Teixeira. Count of 1-2 now to Betts. And a swing and a Betts. Betts goes missing after that one.
And they go to the breaking ball when they get ahead of Mookie Betts. The breaking ball down and away, and the off-balance swing by Betts picks up the strikeout.
So they elect not to bunt there, and remaining at first base is Leon.
I must admit, I was a little surprised at that.
Dustin Pedroia now bats 1 for 4. Singled back in the first. Ball and a strike to Pedroia. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th inning, Teixeira, McCann, and Headley, the scheduled batters. 4, 5, and 6 for New York. You saw Mujica up in the Red Sox pen. Did he go? No. Mike Machlinski, the first base umpire. Finally picks up that corner, and it's 2-2. Away again, too far. Pedroia not chasing. Full count.
Yep, keeps getting Dustin to try to chase that ball that's just a little bit off the outside part of the plate, the breaking ball.
Ball 4, and he works a walk. To second base goes Leon, and the walk by Pedroia. 2 walks in the inning now by Betances. David Ortiz makes his way to the plate. And a base hit back in the 3rd inning. A 1 for 4 night. A 2 for 11 start to his 2015 campaign. Oh for 3 with 2 strikeouts in his career against Betances. This does not look like the Betances we saw last year so far tonight.
No, very erratic here in the 9th inning. A couple of walks. Not working at a very good pace like he normally does. Almost overthinking every pitch.
Thrown 19 pitches, 12 of the 19 for balls. That's a strike, and it's 1-1. Leon at second base, Pedroia at first, 1 out, top of the 9th. Betances coming into the game in the 8th. Got the final out of the 8th, sat down while the Yankees batted in the bottom of the 8th. Leadoff walk, it's a strikeout of Betts, and then walks Pedroia. Ortiz fouls it off, and it's 2-2. 95 on the fastball. Hanley Ramirez waiting on deck. He's getting himself settled in. Betances with a payoff pitch. Ortiz strikes out. Third time tonight Ortiz has struck out. 2 down.
Once again, the breaking ball. That's the second time tonight he struck out on the breaking ball. Way out on his front foot. Not expecting to get that on the 3-2 count.
First and second, 2 down. It's up to Hanley Ramirez now. Singled back in the first inning. Base hit to left since then. He's grounded out 3 times to the shortstop. Ground ball softly hit towards Headley at third, on the run and in time to end the top of the 9th inning. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Red Sox on top 3-2. Inning. Here's tonight's T-Mobile game changer play, and the stolen base bid by Gardner gunned down by Sandy Leon at second base. Great throw to get Gardner at second. The tag applied by Dustin Pedroia, and Leon, his first start in the Red Sox uniform tonight, making his presence felt as the Red Sox have a 1-run lead to the bottom of the 9th. Closer right now for the Red Sox, Edward Mujica, into the game. 64 appearances a year ago. The 3.90 earned run average. 8 out of 9 in this spot last year. You'll be dealing with Mark Teixeira to begin the inning. That's from the left side against the right-hander. Teixeira 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. Red Sox in the shift. And Teixeira takes strike 1. And tonight, to this point, the Red Sox have received very good relief outings from Robbie Ross Jr., Alexi Ogando, Shinichi Tozawa. Grounder foul. And tonight received a great start up until the 6th inning by Wade Miley. In the first 5 innings had given up only 2 hits and started his Red Sox career by retiring the first 10 Yankees he faced in the game. Teixeira strikes out looking for the first out of the 9th.
Like say it's all about location, and that's exactly what happens here. Perfect pitch by Mujica on the outside part of the plate. Kind of a big strike zone right there for Foster, the home plate umpire. Teixeira can't believe it, but he's the first out of the inning.
Now Brian McCann, who was stung on the knee by a foul ball in the top half of this inning. The bat of Mookie Betts now bats with one out. He'll take strike one. Single back in the fifth and a sac fly in the sixth inning as Chase Headley waits to bat on deck. 2-0. I beg your pardon, 1-1. Fly ball, center field, playable for Mookie Betts. Mujica has 2 outs in the ninth. So 2 outs and Chase Headley coming up. Two for 14 on the year so far for Headley, who does not have a hit in tonight's game. He's grounded out twice. Last time up, popped out. Ball and a strike. Mujica made his season debut last night at Philadelphia. Finished the game with a scoreless ninth, giving up a hit. Had a strikeout. Now trying to grab the save.
Now Mujica doing the smart thing and trying to stay away from those left-handed hitters. Make them, if they're going to hit it with any authority, to the opposite field.
Which is the big part of the yard here at Yankee Stadium. High drive, deep right. Tie game. Chase Headley's first home run of the year for the Yankees ties this game with 2 outs in the ninth.
Well, just as we say that, he leaves a fastball out over the plate, and Headley ties the ball game. They've been going away, that time down the middle. And Headley just knew it right away.
Now Beltran popped out to the pitcher, his first time up, pinch hitting in the 7th. Red Sox had a 3-0 lead in this game. It's all tied now. Grounded foul. Beltran fouls it off to the left. Chase Headley has tied the game in the bottom of the ninth. Beltran grounds to first. Napoli will take it to the bag himself. And we are headed to extra innings tonight in New York, thanks to Chase Headley, who has tied this game with a home run, 3-3. jerky. Back in New York. Mojica giving up the game-tying home run to Chase Headley.
Just when we were talking about keeping the ball away from all those left-handers, he grooves one right down the middle of the plate and gave Headley something that he could pull. They want to go away, but it stands out over the plate, and the result for the Red Sox is not very good.
Pablo Sandoval to lead it off here for the Red Sox in the 10th inning. Andrew Miller into the game here for New York. His combined numbers last year between the Red Sox and the Orioles, 73 games, a 2.02 ERA. Sandoval with a 2-hit night, a single in the first, a single in the 6th inning. Tansis ends up going an inning and a third of relief, allowed no hits, no runs. He walked 2, struck out 2. In the air to shallow right center. Back goes Drew. The second baseman hauls it in for the first out of the 10th. Andrew Miller, in Yankees fashion, having to shave his facial hair, and it's a little bit different than he did in a Red Sox uniform, at least facially.
Yeah, doesn't look like the same guy at all.
One down here in the 10th. Napoli looking for his first hit of the year. He is 0 for 8 on the season as a walk tonight, reaching base in the 6th inning and scoring the 3rd Red Sox run. Shane Victorino has come out on deck here to bat for Nava. Victorino 478 lifetime against Miller, and he is on deck. He also has homered twice against Andrew Miller. 1-2 to Napoli. Got him. Fastball up at 95 miles an hour. 2 down in the 10th.
Well, we're all familiar with Andrew Miller can do, and he is very tough on both right-handers and left-handers. There's that fastball, a rising fastball at 95 to pick up the strikeout.
Two down in the 10th. And here is Shane Victorino for Daniel Nava. Off to a 2 for 8 start. Call the ball, 2-0. Miller wanted it at the top of the zone. Three and 0. There's a strike as Victorino started to go to first base. That's the bad news from Marty Foster. Xander Bogaerts waits on deck. 2 down here in the top half of the 10th. Ball 4, and Victorino now will head down to first with 2 outs in the inning. The base on balls. So the potential go-ahead run at first base now for Boston, and here's Xander Bogaerts. 0 for 4 in the game tonight. He's put the ball in the air 3 times, flying out 3 times, and striking out. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Sandy León waiting on deck.
Little deep knee bend there by Andrew Miller. He thought he had that pitch on the outside corner.
Been a couple he's wanted.
Throw to first base.
Outside for ball 2. In the dirt, and picked by McCann, and quickly jumps up.
A nice play by McCann. He had a couple of rough ones earlier in the ballgame, but this time makes a nice pick and keeps Victorino at first base out of scoring position.
Ball 4, and Bogaerts walks. So 2 outs in the inning for Miller, and then he walks back-to-back batters. Victorino.
Red Sox have had the benefit of quite a few walks over the last couple of innings, but have not been able to take advantage of those.
4 in the last 2 innings, the 9th and 10th. So far, none have led to runs. Sandy León, the batter, has never faced Andrew Miller in his career. In there for strike 1 to the bottom of the zone. Top of the Red Sox order, and Mookie Betts waiting on deck. Strike 2. So one on the bottom, one on the top. León strikes out. Red Sox leave a pair on as Andrew Miller works his way around 2 walks. 3-3 score. The Red Sox had an opportunity in the top of the 10th with 2 men on, but Leon strikes out to end the inning. Shane Victorino, who came in to pinch hit for Daniel Nava, now takes over for him in right field. A new pitcher for the Red Sox as Anthony Vivaro comes into the game. 61 appearances last year with the Braves, 3-3 with a 2.63 earned run average. Opponents hit at 228 against Vivaro. Mujica went an inning, giving up a hit and a run. The big home run by Chase Headley that tied the score with 2 outs in the 9th. Didn't walk anybody, struck out a batter. The blown save for Mujica. So Vivaro into the game here for the 10th, and Stephen Drew to lead off. Red Sox were an out away from taking game 1 of this 3-game series in New York, but it is tied up now in the 10th as the Yankees come to bat. Stephen Drew 0 for 3. Strike 1. Stephen Drew, pretty good idea of the strike zone, much like his brother J.D. Drew. Did not like the first pitch. Did he go? No, he did not, says Mark Wegner.
Tried to snap off the breaking ball right there, and Drew certainly does hold up.
D.T. Gregorius waiting on deck. Drew to left. Hanley Ramirez makes the catch for the first out of the 10th inning. So 1 out, and Gregorius coming up now for New York. 1 for each start to his Yankee career. And on the grass at third is Sandoval, as he was for Stephen Drew. Same spot here for Gregorius. Top again, he chases 0-2.
Might want to continue to climb the ladder here. He's chasing the high fastball. Had no balls, 2 strikes. See if he'll chase another one.
Late defensive swing fouled off just above the Red Sox dugout. Jacoby Ellsbury on deck. 1 down here in the bottom of the 10th inning. This one fouled off the catcher Leon. to right center field. On the move is Betts, coming from center to make the catch for the second out. Look, he covered a lot of ground there out towards right center field.
He really did. He closed the gap in a hurry. Ball left the bat, looked like it had a chance to drop in, maybe for 2 bases, but you see Mookie where he's playing, just shading him into left field a little bit, but it's a great jump on the ball and tracks it down.
Two outs for Jacoby Ellsbury, and a base hit back in the 6th inning, a 1-for-4 night. The Yankees leadoff hitter and center fielder. Chopped to first base. Napoli's got it. He'll flip to Vivaro for the out. That ends the inning. We head to the 11th inning. Betts, Pedroia, and Ortiz coming up. Leaks beef jerky. It was the 11th inning back in New York. Game tied 3-3. The Yankees will bring on another pitcher tonight. They have moved to their 6th pitcher of the game. Right-hander coming in, David Carpenter. Last year with Atlanta, 65 games, 6-4, 3.54 earned run average. Opponents hitting at .256 against Carpenter. Andrew Miller went an inning, no hits, no runs. He walked 2 and struck out 2. Top of the Red Sox order here in the 11th inning. Mookie Betts to lead it off. Dustin Pedroia, then David Ortiz.
Well, the Yankee bullpen has been very good tonight too, putting zeros on the board.
That's at a double back in the 5th inning. Walked in the 6th. Scored twice tonight on a 1-for-4 night. Strike, and it's 1-2 to Betts. Pedroia's been on base twice tonight, a single in the 1st, a walk in the 9th. He'll bat 2nd in this inning. Betts will foul it straight back. Still 1-2.
Not surprised to see him come inside to Mookie Betts on that pitch. He He shook off a fastball away. He wanted to go inside with it. And Betts fouls it back.
Popped up, foul ground down the right field line. Teixeira going as far as he can, but it's into the seats. That's trying to get something started here in the 11th. Fly ball to right field, sending Beltran over to make the catch. He started back and made the adjustment for the first out of the 11th.
Now once again the breaking ball away from Betts, reaches out, hits it pretty decent, but right at Beltran in right field.
So one down for Dustin Pedroia. Mentioned the hit back in the first inning, a 1-for-4 night. Two and 0. Not seeing Shreve or Rogers as far as relievers go for New York. Pedroia to left field and a base hit. Brett Gardner plays it on a hop, but Dustin Pedroia has his second hit of the night.
Got a hit back in the first inning, the very first inning of the ball game, when the Red Sox scored a run, and now gets one here in the 11th inning. Line drive to left field. So Ortiz gets a chance against a right-hander.
David striking out 3 times tonight. 1 for 5 in the game. A single to center back in the third. Shift on. They keep it tight to the infield. The double play implications. First time Ortiz has faced Carpenter. A start and stop, at least a flinch for Pedroia at first base as Ortiz takes ball 2. Shreve had been up earlier. He is back up again. Three and 0.
And you got to give him the green light here.
Hanley Ramirez on deck. He had it and he grounded it foul.
Now David knew he had. Never you look down for a sign. 3 balls, no strikes. In this situation, you always give Ortiz the green light and out in front of it a little bit.
Ball four, and Ortiz gets the walk as Pedroia will move to second base. That is the 5th walk given up by Yankees pitching in the last 3 innings.
That's amazing. The Red Sox haven't been able to do some kind of damage on that many walks.
Two on, one away. Hanley Ramirez coming up. Trying to put the Red Sox back on top tonight in New York. Ball one. Patience a virtue right now. Sandoval on deck. Two and 0. And Larry Rothschild, who was at the top step of the dugout, now coming out. That's flight out to right to begin the inning. Pedroia with a single to left. Ortiz walked. 2 on, 1 out in the Red Sox 11th inning. They stranded first 4 base runners in the last 2 innings. 2-0 pitch to Hanley Ramirez. Ground ball to shortstop. Gregorius to second for 1. On to first for 2. Hanley Ramirez grounds into the inning-ending double play, and we're still tied at 3. Red Sox had a 3-0 advantage. Evaldi giving up the 3 runs, but no longer part of the decision. It is a tie game to the bottom of the 11th inning we go. The Yankees will have Gardner, Rodriguez, and Teixeira expected in the inning. And Vivaro back on the mound again after a 1-2-3 10th inning. Gardner kind of serves as a leadoff hitter anyway when you have the speed the Yankees have at the top of the Ellsbury. Then Gardner 1-2, and it's Gardner leading off.
And Gardner having a good night tonight. A couple of hits, including a bunt base hit. That'll bring Sandoval in even a little bit closer at third base by a couple of steps.
Strike one. We play day baseball tomorrow. Game 2 of the series. Joe Kelly against Adam Warren. 1 o'clock from Yankee Stadium. Left-handed action in the Red Sox pen. Tommy Lane up again. Two and one. Navarro able to get Drew, Gregorius, and Ellsbury in succession in the 10th. Gardner with a swing and a miss.
Good off-speed pitch right there. Good changeup from Navarro. Gardner sitting all on fastball. 2-1 count and gets the off-speed pitch. Gonna try it again.
Grounded up the middle, ranging is Bogarts. The throw is close, but in time. Gardner gets down the line so well. Made it relatively close, but it is out number one.
Yeah, as an infielder, you really have no time at all to waste when Gardner's getting down that first base line. And Bogarts looks up. He knows he's going to get rid of it very quickly. Gardner already on the move on contact there as he was kind of running out of the box, slapping at the ball.
Alex Rodriguez with 1 out in the 11th inning. Strike one. He has struck out 3 times in this game and singled. The single coming back in the 6th inning. Drove in a run with that base hit. Foul ground. Napoli on the move towards the stands. Won't have a play. Streave still up in the pen for New York. Two and two. Rodriguez towards the gap in left center field. It's going to get down and roll. To the track of the wall as Betts runs it down, and A-Rod to second base with a 1-out double.
Well, they tried that off-speed pitch again to Rodriguez, and it kind of sped his bat up a little bit. Stays inside, and he finds that gap in left center field. A lot of guys, this have been a triple. here at Yankee Stadium, but Rodriguez going for the 2 bases, and that's it.
Garrett Jones pinch running at second base for A-Rod. Representing the winning run as Mark Teixeira stands in with 1 out. Strike call. Teixeira does not have a hit tonight. He's grounded out, flied out, walked in, struck out. Shift on here on the right side for the Red Sox. Red Sox had a 3-0 lead in this game. The Yankees with 2 in the 6th and a home run by Chase Headley with 2 outs in the 9th to tie it up 3-3. Close pitch, 2-1.
Tries to snap off the curveball this time and just missed the inside corner.
Now falling behind him, they're going to put Teixeira on. Not going to deal with Teixeira. We got McCann waiting on deck.
And they'll probably go to the bullpen and get a left-hander.
Here comes John Farrell. Tommy Lane has been warming in the pen. And he will make that move with 1 out here in the 11th inning. Bavaro gives him an inning into third, but responsible for the men on, including the potential winning run at second base. Pitching change from Yankee Stadium. Tied 3-3, 1 out. Bavaro gives the Red Sox an inning in the third, giving up a hit, but it was a big one, a double for Rodriguez before he was pinch run for. Gave up the intentional walk to Teixeira. Now Tommy Lane into the game. 30 appearances last year. Look at that ERA, 0.95. Opponents hit at 212 against Lane. And he is in here to face Brian McCann. With 1 out in the bottom of the 11th inning. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts against Tommy Lane. Spirals off the backside, no throw. McCann will take ball one. He struck out tonight. Sigel had a sacrifice fly back in the 6th inning and flied out to center in the 9th. Reason we are here is Chase Hadley, his home run, waiting on deck. High fly ball, foul down the right field line, out of play. Ball and a strike to McCann. Rodriguez looking on to see what his double will do in this 11th inning. A 1-out double to left center field for him. Jones pinch running at second base. Two and one. Three and one. Mujica with a blown save tonight, and that run that Mujica gives up, the first run the bullpen has given up, the first earned run the bullpen has given up this year for John Farrell.
Well, right now, all McCann has to do is narrow his zone down from middle in. Anything away, take it.
McCann grounds it foul hard outside of first.
He got something inside too, but pulled it very hard foul. Decided to come inside with the fastball there, and McCann is ready for it. He's been very quick inside tonight.
McCann strikes out looking right at the bottom of the zone. Big strikeout for Tommy Lane, 2 down.
And totally surprised by the breaking ball of Tommy Lane. Nasty, keeping it down in the zone, keeping it away, outside part of the plate. He's swinging it. There's not much you can do with that.
Up to Chase Headley again. Almost hit him, and down he goes. Chase Headley with the home run that tied the game of the ninth with 2 outs off Edward Mujica. The second deck. Two and 0, and neither have been close. Headley grounds it left side. Bogarts will go to third for the force out, and the Red Sox get out of the jam. We head for the 12th in New York, still tied 3-3. last inning as Xander Bogaerts hit it over in that direction, went to third for the force out.
Well, just by getting the glove on it, he's going to save a run from scoring, but he gets the bonus. He gets the out at third base, the final out of the inning. A terrific play there by Bogaerts. First, it looked like that ball might get through and get into left field, but Bogaerts able to backhand it, at least keep it in the infield, then turn it into an out.
So Pablo Sandoval lead it off for the Red Sox here in the 12th inning. Mike Napoli, then Shane Victorino expected to bat. A new pitcher in the game. Guy's been up 3 times in this game. Jason Shreve into the game. 15 appearances last year with the Braves. 0.73 earned run average in those appearances. And 12 1/3. Opponents hitting at 217. Pablo Sandoval, 2 hits tonight, single in the first, a single in the 6th inning, in a 2-for-5 night. Take strike 1. Napoli on deck, then Victorino. Ball and 2 strikes to Sandoval. So Carpenter went an inning, gave up a hit, no runs. He walked a batter. Did not have any strikeouts, and Red Sox leaving 5 men on base in the last 3 innings. 5 walks allowed by the Yankees in the last 3 innings. The Red Sox unable to turn any of those walks into runs. Sandoval strikes out to begin the 12th inning.
Change up down and away from Pablo, and he'll go chasing on a ball that's not a strike, clearly out of the strike zone. One hop into the glove, and they apply the tag to Sandoval for the first out.
One out for Mike Napoli. 0 for 4 in the game, the walk and a run scored. Looking for his first hit of the year. Shifting on the left side of the infield on Napoli. Drew, the second baseman, coming to the left side. Two and one. All the Yankees have left in their pen is Ismael Rogers. Foul off to the right, out of play. While the Red Sox have Breslow and Stephen Wright on their list, who would be available. Wright could go a while too.
Yes.
He was scheduled to start tomorrow prior to Joe Kelly's availability all of a sudden, and Joe making the start tomorrow, but Wright would be available tonight. Strike 3 call. Napoli goes looking. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, mixing pitches up, fastballs, changeups, and that time sneaking the fastball by Napoli inside corner.
Two down for Shane Victorino. Came into the game to pinch it in the 10th inning and walked. Takes strike one. Bogarts waiting on deck with 2 outs here in the 12th inning. Strike called, 2-2.
It's pretty clear the pattern. Fastballs inside, changeups down and away.
Full count now.
Tries to change up down and away. Victorino won't chase.
Victorino grounds it foul. Do it again, 3-2.
They showed him something a little different there. The slider on the 3-2 count.
Victorino, a little pop up. Wanting it is Shreve. He'll make the catch that ends the top of the 12th. On to the bottom of the 12th. Tied 3-3. Go back at Yankee Stadium in New York. Tommy Lane back on the mound for the Red Sox. Carlos Beltran coming up here for New York. Lane got the final 2 outs of the 11th inning. And back out there for the 12th. Red Sox have Craig Breslow up in the pen. Beltran takes a ball, and it looked as if a light tower may have flashed there.
I agree. It got dark all of a sudden.
It may have gone out above us. It is behind the home plate area. I believe that's where the third base umpire, Mark Wegner, was pointing to, and there you go. And there are a lot of lights out up there. Mike Winters is the crew chief coming in. He was at second base, and there was a flicker there, and they went out. Mike Winters going to the phone. Light tower going out here, and Mike Winters conferring with his umpires once again, and now he'll head somewhere else to get on the phone.
What about those backup generators?
I've seen a lot tonight.
We certainly have, Don, and you know it has been a heck of a ball game up to this point with the lights going out now. This doesn't make things very good at this point, but it has been Red Sox kind of control the first part of this game. The Yankees the second half of the game. Miley, I thought, pitched very well, and then you mentioned, highlighted the fact he had to sit around for a long time and come back, and wasn't quite the same after that. Red Sox bullpen did a good job. Mahika made a big mistake, in my opinion, by leaving a fastball out over the plate, something Headley could hit for the home run. Yankee bullpen's been very, very good. The Yankees have kind of owned the second half. The Red Sox owned the first half of the game. Runs have been tough to come by.
Well, the Red Sox here, Tommy Lane warming up, continuing to warm up while we were in the midst of a light delay here, a light bank above us, and behind home plate here at Yankee Stadium went out on the last pitch and has not yet come back on again. Two of the umpires, Mike Winters, the crew chief, had gone underneath to the umpire's room to confer with Yankee Stadium officials here as to what they can do here and what exactly caused that power outage here at Yankee Stadium, and they will continue to figure that out right now. And
there's a couple of light stands out on the lines too, but I think those have been out all game. I don't think those are a major factor in what's going on right now. It's the ones behind home plate that are the big issue.
And of course they shoot down towards the home plate area, which is a big issue for lights. You really need lights there. And they're coming back out. So now he's going to come over and confer with John Farrell first. Question is, can you play under these conditions right now, light-wise?
I don't think they would. I'd be very surprised if they did. This happened to me one time out in Anaheim when we lost a couple light towers similar to this behind home plate, and the game was unplayable until the lights came back on, which they eventually did. Now, I don't know how long that's going to take.
Fans are trying to help out. They're all going to get together. The umpires are meeting separately with both managers. Now they're going to get together as a group. Fans doing all they can to help out in this situation.
It's a nice try, but I don't think it's going to get it done.
I feel like all of a sudden we're at a concert at Yankee Stadium looking out all over.
I'd like to be in the middle of that discussion down there to hear what the umpires and the managers are talking about right now.
So now they are going back to the umpire's room again. And the Red Sox are coming off the field now. They had been waiting, and now they're not going to wait anymore. They're coming off as the crowd boos. What a strange sight this is.
Well, you know what's unique about this is if you were playing a game in spring training, these lights are still much better than what you would have in spring training.
Well, not a good sign that the Red Sox are coming off the field right now.
Well, it's probably going to take some time, I guess, to get those lights back on and we resume play.
In the midst of a tie game in the 12th inning. Remember the light banks going out in Baltimore back in 2001. And the start of that game was delayed. But haven't had one of these in a long time where during the game they are delayed, and this is taking place in the 12th inning.
You know, when you think about it, Don, the conditions right now for hitting, and I understand the lights are going out, and there's quite a few of them out, but are probably better than if you were playing a game in twilight right now, playing in the shadows.
So you're saying you could do this, and I wonder if the umpires came out and said that you could do this if you want to.
Yeah, we have no idea what the conversation was, and you know, I've never seen a game continue when the lights have gone out like that. I have never seen that happen.
It looks a shade darker to me around the home plate area.
It is. It is.
First
no
to third.
And we could see it go out on that last pitch.
Yep. And it's tough because looking at my monitor right now, it doesn't look like it on TV, but it does here.
Yeah, it's much more visible here at the ballpark than it is what you're looking at home.
Yeah, because that looks 100% fine right there to me. If you're looking at it at home right now, you're thinking, why are they not playing? But it is darker than it was. I guess they could suspend the game and
pick it up here tomorrow.
Pick it up tomorrow.
That's always a possibility too if they don't come back on.
And then Ramirez just noticed he was on Nesson. Well, we are tied up 3-3 if you're just joining us and wondering what's going on. The light bank went out above home plate in the 12th inning during Carlos Beltran's at bat. Here in the bottom of the 12th inning, he was leading off the bottom of the 12th. Facing Tommy Lane, light bank went out, a pretty large light bank. Series of lights behind home plate really that are lighting up home plate and from first to third.
Well, it would be nice if he got some word from the umpiring crew. Now they're coming back out on the field. Let's see what happens now.
And the managers again. "15 minutes," I just saw John Farrell say. It's going to take 15 minutes for the lights to come back on again. I'll let Joe Girardi know. We will step aside and come back. We're in the midst of a lighting delay from Yankee Stadium. All right, Tom, thanks very much. 1-0 the count here to Carlos Beltran. We resume play. And Tommy Lane back on the mound. And a liner that is a foul ball. Up over the outstretched glove of Sandoval, but it just kept going foul down the line. -16-minute delay officially. 1-1 is a ground ball foul outside of third. Retrieved by Sandoval for good measure, but a foul ball. Some fans in that delay ducked out, but many have remained. Beltran fouling it back to the screen. Stephen Drew, D.D. Gregorius expected here in the bottom of the 12th inning in a 3-3 game. Fouled off to the right, still 1-2.
Beltran did not stop the game, but came in back in about the 7th inning of this one.
Pinch hit in the 7th, popped out at the time to Alexi Agondo. As he will look at strike 3, right at the bottom of the zone. Marty Foster's been calling that a strike all night.
That's a very good pitch by Lane, too. Breaking ball again, fooling Beltran, and gets it to about knee high and right over the middle of the plate.
Second strikeout for Lane since coming into the game. Now Stephen Drew. He'll take strike 1. Drew 0 for 4 in the game from the number 8 spot in the Yankees order. Red Sox shifting on him on the right side. Drew fouls it off, 1-2. Remember the Yankees to have a hit off Tommy Lane is Stephen Drew. Saw D.D. Gregorius waiting on deck. In there. Drew takes it for strike 3. Back-to-back Ks for Lane, 2 down.
Tommy Lane wearing him out with that breaking ball right now. Drops down to the side a little bit this time against Drew and picks up the inside corner with it.
2 down in the inning. Gregorius the batter. Pinch hit in the 7th. Flied out to right. Flied out to center in the 10th. Here he is in the 12th. Strike 1. Strike zone getting higher.
Yep. We've noticed that in about every game we've had so far.
Inside for ball 2. Three and 1. Ellsbury on deck, 2 outs here in the 12th inning. Line and off the glove of Bogarts. Gregorius will reach. Ends up behind Bogarts. But it'll be run down by Ramirez. A base hit for Gregorius.
Just a little slice going to the opposite field, and Bogarts did all he can by diving and trying to knock the ball down. You can see that ball slicing away from him, and once it gets by him, it's going to be a base hit for Gregorius, excuse me.
Now gives Jacoby Ellsbury a chance with 2 outs here in the 12th inning and a runner at first. Strike one. On a strike now to Ellsbury. And a base hit back in the 6th inning in a 1-for-5 night. Ellsbury slices one to left. Ramirez coming in, and he makes the catch. And the diving grab out there in left field to end the 12th inning. We're headed for the 13th. Tied 3-3. Ramirez diving out there in left field to make the catch.
I made a game-saving catch right here, possibly if the ball gets by him, and maybe the end of the ball game. And you know, we talked in spring training, Don, how being on the road would be more of a challenge, I think, for Hanley in left field than playing at Fenway. And that showed that it's quite a challenge for him. He went back a little bit, then in, and had to dive to make the catch. If that ball drops in and gets by him, that could have been the end of the ball game.
Well, leading it off here for the Red Sox, Xander Bogaerts in the 13th inning. Bogaerts takes strike one. One for 4 with a walk tonight. Bogaerts walking in the 10th inning. Opposite field, and Xander's got a base hit to begin things here in the 13th inning.
Now little slice this time. You know, early in the ball game, if you were with us, he hit a couple of balls hard to the opposite field, but didn't get a hit. This time he slices one that way and picks up the base hit, inside out swing.
Now are you anticipating the bunt?
I certainly am. I was a long time ago, too.
I know, like in the 9th inning or so. Throw to first and back is Bogaerts. Not giving it away was Leon if he is. Gets it down, foul. Never had a sacrifice bunt in his career. Is this one down and in? One to Leon. First to throw to first. Bogaerts back to the bag again. All of a sudden, Leon ahead, 2-1.
I'd say they were 2-1 count. They might switch off to a hit and run with maybe a more experienced hitter at the plate.
Gets the bunt down. Shreve to first for the out, and the sacrifice successful for Sandy Leon.
Well, he's done some little things well tonight. Sacrifice bunt. He threw out a base steal, attempted base stealer earlier in the ball game. On an ideal bunt back to the pitcher, but he had no intention of going to second base, so very successful. Red Sox get him away in a scoring position. Got on top of that high fastball. Barrel of the bat above the ball.
Now Mookie Betts with a go-ahead run in scoring position. One out in the 13th. Betts fouls it off to the right out of play. Oh, and 2.
Back to the breaking ball right here, and a pretty good one to hit right over the heart of the plate.
Swing and a miss, and a big strikeout for Shreve.
Well, he goes from breaking ball to changeup, off-speed stuff to Mookie Betts. Changeup down and away, and no contact.
Two down here in the 13th inning. Dustin Pedroia, who has 2 hits in the game. Single in the first, and a single in the 11th. Strike one. David Ortiz on deck. There are 2 outs here in the 13th inning. Pedroia grounds one up the middle, but there is Drew to the backhand, throws out Pedroia, and the Red Sox lead Bogaerts in scoring position. 3-3 to the bottom of the 13th. Three the score, and Dustin Pedroia had a chance there to drive in the go-ahead run, but grounded out to end the inning. Back up the middle, but Stephen Drew is playing him that direction.
And Drew showed some pretty good range going to his backhand on that ball, too. For a second, it looked like maybe, but Drew covered the ground in a hurry.
Well, new pitcher for the Red Sox, Craig Breslow, comes in after an inning and 2/3 from Tommy Lane. Last year, tough year for Breslow in 60 games, a 5.96 earned run average. Opponents hitting in .319 against Breslow. Made his season debut last night in Philadelphia in a scoreless inning, pitching the 7th inning, giving up a hit, a walk, and had a strikeout. Gardner to lead it off. Two for 5 9 for Gardner. A double in the 4th, a bunt base hit in the 8th. Bouncing in for ball 1. Two for 8 with a home run in his career against the veteran lefty Craig Breslow. Strike called, 1-1. Garrett Jones on deck instead of Alex Rodriguez, as Jones ran for Rodriguez in the 11th inning after the one-out double by A-Rod. Little grounder back to Breslow. Fields and throws for the first out of the inning.
Little excuse me swing right there by Brett Gardner. Wanted to hold up and made contact, and he knew as soon as he made contact that he was going to be out at first base. Breslow there to make the play.
Garrett Jones now batting with one out in the 13th inning. Mark Teixeira waiting on deck. On the ground down the first baseline. Napoli guarding the line will take it himself for out number 2. So 2 down. Mark Teixeira coming up. Two for 13 to start the year for Teixeira. He's been on twice, both times walking. Once in the 6th and then was intentionally walked in the 11th. Two and 0. 2 for 15 against Breslow. Does have a home run. Three and 0.
And Teixeira may have the green light. 3 balls and no strikes.
Takes a strike, and it's 3 and 1. Teixeira hits a fly ball out towards center field, but Mookie Betts waits on it and puts it away. A 1-2-3 13th inning. We're going to the 14th, tied up 3-3. Red Sox with David Ortiz, Hanley Ramirez, and Pablo Sandoval coming up in the 14th inning. Shreve back on the mound again. This will be his 3rd inning of relief, as the Yankees still have Ishmael Rogers out there in the pen, but no sign of him.
Well, that would be their last guy.
The Red Sox are down to Stephen Wright. Of course, he could go a while, but he's not out in the pen right now, I don't think. David Ortiz to lead it off here in the 14th inning. Takes strike one. Strike two. Ramirez, then Sandoval. Ortiz and a check swing foul. Ball one, 1-2. And one time we had 41,292 on hand here tonight. Most have departed. Full count now, so David had been down 0-2 and has a full count 3-2. On the ground into the shift, Stephen Drew in short right throws out David Ortiz. 4-3 on the putout for the first out here of the 14th inning. Here comes Hanley Ramirez. And a base hit way back in the first inning. Almost 5 hours ago. Lined into left field, a ringing hit for Hanley Ramirez.
Second hit of the night for Ramirez. Had one back in the first inning on a breaking ball, and also had maybe a game-saving catch in left field.
Now one on for Pablo Sandoval. Singled in the first, singled in the 6th inning, part of a 2-for-6 night. Foul back to the screen for strike one. Napoli on deck. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Sandoval goes chasing.
Ball well out of the strike zone, but Sandoval, he'll chase those kind of pitches. Sometimes on those type of pitches, it's better you don't make contact on them.
Sandoval fouling it off down the right field line. That pitch was up. He went up to get it, but fouled it off. Jerry, we have entered tomorrow.
Yes, we have. We have a game.
It's now today.
We have to finish this game
today.
Tomorrow, and have another one tomorrow.
Fly ball foul down the right field line, out of play. We get there when we get there, Jerry.
That's the old saying down in baseball.
Oh, 2 the count here to Sandoval. 1 out. Hanley Ramirez at first. Sandoval hits a fly ball out to left field. Brett Gardner's out there for the second out of the 14th. Here comes Mike Napoli. 0 for 10 on the year is Napoli. And a walk back in the 6th inning. Strike 1. Strike 2. Two down in the top of the 14th inning. Hanley Ramirez at first base and Mike Napoli down 0-2. Two and 2. Crowd wanted it, but not close.
Well, whatever crowd's left still into it very much.
Napoli grounds it foul. Do it again. Two pitch to Napoli again. Wow. Close pitch, but full count.
Napoli taking all the way. Up and away was the pitch. 3-2 now. Hanley Ramirez off at first base, heading in the gap. He may have a chance to score.
14th inning, game tied 3-3. Be his second inning of relief at a relatively easy 13th inning, a 1-2-3 inning. So back out there again. It'll be Brian McCann who leads it off here in the bottom of the 14th inning. And a base hit back in the 5th inning. Also a sac fly. Good numbers against Breslow, 4 for 5, including a home run. Chase Headley waiting on deck. Reason we are in the 14th inning. He tied it up with 2 outs in the 9th. Solo home run off Edward Mujica, the blown save tonight. Red Sox shifting on McCann. That got him, and he'll head down to first base. Hit by the pitch.
Right off the elbow, it looked like a McCann. He's got that guard on the right elbow, and I think that's where he got a piece of him. Tried to pull it out of the way, but the ball just deflects off it, and McCann off at first base.
Lead runner on for New York. For the first time since the 6th inning. Headley will take strike 1. Home run back in the 9th inning with 2 outs. The pitch served up by Mujica. Game tied 3-3. We are in the 14th now. Headley at the plate again. This time down 0-2. The hit batsman in McCann, the first base runner, that Breslow has had to deal with, as he had retired the first 3 he faced. I thought we may see Stephen Wright warming up in the bullpen this inning as Breslow's into his 2nd inning in relief, but he is not.
Yeah, a little bit surprising.
So if not right, then you're looking at a position player perhaps at some point here.
Wright's out there for a reason. And you would think that it'd be 2 out of Breslow, and that'd be it for him. And then you'd imagine they'd have to go to Wright.
Two pitch. Struck him out. Comes back to get Headley. First out of the 14th. Unable to advance the base runner.
The slide at that time from Breslow to pick up the strikeout. Able to keep it down and pretty much out of the strike zone. Headley chases it. So no advance that runner at first base.
Carlos Beltran, the batter, 0 for 3 since coming into the game in the 7th. On the ground to second base. Pedroia bobble. His flip to second is in time. They do get the force out of McCann. And a possible double play ball there turns into just 1 out.
Makes your heart pump a little bit quicker right there as the ball was bobbled. As you can see now, he's playing perfectly. Perfect position, but right there gets underneath the glove. Underhand flipping because McCann does not run very well. They're still able to get him at second base.
Well, Stephen Drew. Fouls the first pitch back to the screen. Jerry, apparently Stephen Wright is not in the bullpen. So if he is not in the bullpen, you got to wonder about whether or not Joe Kelly's actually ready to go tomorrow. Maybe it is Stephen Wright going tomorrow.
It's been very confusing all week as far as who was supposed to pitch that game tomorrow.
At first it was Wright, then it was Kelly.
Maybe they're not sure how long Kelly can go, and they're using Wright as a backup.
Right.
Plan B.
Well, they also have to make a move tomorrow to get Kelly on the roster. A 1-2. Low and away, and it's now 2-2. Stephen Drew batting with 2 outs here in the 14th inning. Drew will lift a fly ball to shallow right. And it's Victorino who takes charge and makes the catch. We are going to go to the 15th inning, tied 3-3. Bullpen made his way down there in between innings and is warming up in the pen as Breslow has given the Red Sox 2 innings of relief, and now Wright gets ready as the Red Sox come to bat here in the 15th inning. And back on the mound again is Shreve again for New York. This will be his 4th inning of relief. Shane Victorino made the catch to end the 14th inning, leads it off here in the 15th. Walked in the 10th, popped out to the pitcher in the 12th inning, and now batting in the 15th. Strike one. To right center field. Beltran will get there to make the catch. It battled the lights there on the liner for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, right at the last minute, looked like that ball got trapped up in the light towers, and Beltran still able to make the play, though. Much Beltran right at the last minute going to duck his head as he was battling that tower over the third base side.
Ismael Rogers warming in the pen for New York now. The last reliever they have. Xander Bogaerts takes strike one. Bogaerts with a base hit in the 13th. Two balls and a strike. Bogaerts now, Leon waiting on deck. I go on for you, Jerry. When this game started, Mark Teixeira was 34 years old.
He is now 35?
35. Swing and a miss, 2-2. So happy birthday to Mark Teixeira. Probably didn't plan on spending the beginning of his birthday still on the field.
Let us be one of the first to congratulate you on your birthday.
Bogaerts on the ground and by the dive. Gregorius into left center field. Wide turn at first for Bogaerts. A 1-out base hit. Red Sox with another base runner here in extra innings.
Now back-to-back hits for Bogaerts in extra innings. Actually throwing a walk there too. So he's done his part to get on base. By the dive of Gregorius.
Pinch hitter coming up here for Sandy Leon as it is Alan Craig. Craig 1 for 2 in the young season as McCann goes out to talk to Shreve. now Girardi's coming out, so they were buying some time apparently. Craig got introduced, and out goes Girardi. He's got Ismail Rogers ready to go. And Shreve, who went 3 1/3 innings of relief, heads off. Rogers coming in. Step aside, pitcher change from Yankee Stadium. First base at Xander Bogaerts. Ismail Rogers coming into the game. Last reliever that the Yankees have in the pen. Splitting last year between Toronto and New York. 34 games made a start. It's 2-0. 5.72 earned run average. Shreve departs responsible for Bogaerts at first base. Pinch hitter is Alan Craig. Two and 0 now to Craig. Couple of close pitches on that outside corner.
Yeah, both taken by Craig and both called balls, which have, well, for the most part tonight, have been anything close has been a strike.
Big swing there from Craig. 94 on the fastball. Mookie Betts on deck. Here in the 15th inning, tied 3-3. Craig Tardy on the 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
Ismail Rogers always has been a hard thrower in the mid-90s, and this time throws one by Craig on the outside part of the plate.
Craig fouls it back. Sandoval trying to stay loose. Check on Bogaerts back to the bag. The lead was not terribly large. Two pitch. Craig and a check swing foul. A piece of the bat. We'll see his 7th pitch in this at bat. Wow.
Yeah. That's 3 that have been very close in this at bat to Alan Craig that have not been called strikes. Tough to take that pitch when you got 2 strikes on you, too.
Payoff pitch coming up here to Alan Craig. Craig fouls it back. 9th pitch of the at bat coming up. In the air, down the first base line and foul ground. Teixeira headed over towards the seats and can't make the play. It's almost like he picked it up late after he got over there.
Yeah, and he had to backpedal about 4 or 5 steps, and the ball just drops in the stands. He's taking a look, and he's running directly at the stands, but then the ball is a little bit deeper than he anticipated.
Tenth pitch of the at bat coming up for Craig. 1 out in the 15th. A little dribbler back towards the mound. A look at second and a throw to first base for the out as Bogaerts takes second, 2 down. It's a long at bat for Craig, who ends up grounding back to the mound.
And Rogers wanted to go to second base real bad to get that potential go-ahead run off kind of scoring position, but really the smart thing to do is when he turned and looked, he was not going to be able to get him, so he goes to first base to get the out. There's that peek towards second base. That's where he really wanted to go. I mean, he almost threw it away as he threw a sinking fastball to first base.
Rogers going to work on the cleats. Just retied his right cleat. Now ready to deal with Mookie Betts. Go ahead run in scoring position for the Red Sox, and Xander Bogaerts at second base. Strike one. Strike two.
First two pitches away from Betts.
To the count, 2 down. Bogaerts at second base here in the 15th. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Ishmael Rogers able to get Betts. We head to the bottom of the 15th. 3-3. And some changes for the Red Sox as Ryan Hannigan checks in after Sandy Leon was hit for by Alan Craig. So Hannigan comes in here in the 15th inning. And the new pitcher is Stephen Wright. Last year, a total of 6 games, 1 start. It was originally slated to start here tomorrow the other day, but that changed after Joe Kelly's bullpen session. They felt he was good enough to go, and he will make the start tomorrow. And right into the game tonight in the 15th inning.
I think the original plan was maybe Wright would back up Kelly tomorrow if Kelly couldn't go the amount of pitches that they had hoped. But you also said, and I agree, they have to make a roster move tomorrow. Would it be somebody they use tonight, like Navarro, and keep that intact for tomorrow? But this kind of changes everything right now.
Yeah. Didi Gregorius to lead it off here in the 15th inning.
I should say later today.
Yes, today. Sandoval in at third base. Gregorius leading it off. 4th at bat of this game. He came in the 7th inning. Fly to right, fly to center, and single to left. Oh, and 2. Struck him out. Stephen Wright makes quick work of Didi Gregorius for the first out of the 15th.
That didn't take very long at all. There's the knuckleball to the outside part of the plate. The one time we saw Hannigan catch Wright in spring training, he did a very nice job behind the plate catching him.
One out for Jacoby Ellsbury. Singled in the 6th inning. To center. Betts will make the catch. Below the cap high, and the liner 2 down. Brett Gardner will be next. Sandoval again in on the grass at third. Gardner takes a pitch up high for ball 1. Garrett Jones on deck. Two and 0 to Gardner. So Wright becoming the 9th Red Sox pitcher of the night. Wade Miley started, went 5 1/3 innings. High strike call. Ball 4, and Gardner's on with 2 outs in the 15th inning.
Here's the case, Don, where I think you do have to give Gardner a strike to try to get in the scoring position with a stolen base. Remember, now you're working against a knuckleball pitcher, which is a little bit different.
Going into the shift here on Jones. Sandoval moving from third base to the right side of the infield. Couple of checks on Gardner. That one a little closer. Had a dive back. Stephen Wright, who was stretched out as a starter during spring training, he could pitch all night. Well, maybe not all night. 0-1 is headed out towards right center field. Betts got a bad read, but now he comes in and makes the catch that ends the inning. We're going to the 16th inning, tied up 3-3. It'll be Pedroia, Ortiz, and Hanley Ramirez expected to bat here against Ismael Rogers in the 16th inning. And Pedroia coming up here. Dustin 2 hits tonight, 1 in the first, 1 in the 11th. Everything is over with the exception of San Francisco, San Diego, Kansas City, LA, and Seattle and Oakland. Ball and a strike to Pedroia. Fouled off to the right, out of play. Yankees tied the game in the 9th inning with 2 outs. Chase Headley, the solo home run off Edward Mujica. Swing and a miss, and Pedroia strikes out to open up the 16th inning.
Ismael Rogers goes to the slider to get Pedroia. It's a little bit elevated. No contact by Dustin, and Rogers has done a nice job since being in this game.
One out for David Ortiz. 1 for 6 in the game. David had a single back in the 3rd inning. Longest game against the Yankees since August of 1978. 7-5 Red Sox win in 17 innings. Oh, and 2.
I may have played that one.
That game was an even 5 hours.
5 hours?
Yes, very manageable for that many innings. Who started that game?
Did I finish it? That's the question.
You were 3 for 8, so I'm guessing you were there for the long haul.
Yeah.
High drive to right. Does it have enough? Beltran back at the wall. Big Papi has broken this tie. Red Sox take a 4-3 lead in the 16th inning.
Well, David Ortiz, who has been a Yankee destroyer throughout the years, maybe does it to him one more time. His first home run of the season. There was no doubt about that when he made contact.
Now Hanley Ramirez will take a ball.
Let's see what kind of pitch Ortiz gets. Looks like a little slider that just didn't do very much.
Home run comes on the 499th pitch of the game. Fly ball right field. Beltran. 2 down. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 16th inning. Teixeira, McCann, and Headley, the scheduled batters against Stephen Wright. Pablo Sandoval with 2 outs here in the 16th inning. Swing and a miss. Sandoval went after the 2-0 pitch. 2-1. Ishmael Rogers giving up the go-ahead home run to David Ortiz in the 16th inning. Take an inventory on the bat, make sure he didn't break it on the last foul ball. Mike Napoli waiting on deck. Sandoval takes it the other way for a base hit. Over to play it is Gardner, but a 2-out base hit for Sandoval. His 3rd hit of the game.
A hit and an RBI back in the 1st inning, a hit in the 6th inning, and now a hit in whatever inning it is.
16th.
16th. He almost picked that one off the ground, didn't he?
Yes.
It's amazing some of the baseballs that he can put solid hard contact on the location of the pitches, especially from the left side of the plate.
Now Mike Napoli with 2 outs and a runner at first. In there for a strike, 1-1. Napoli grounds it foul. Mike is still looking for his 1st hit of this season. He is 0 for 6 in this game tonight. He did walk and score in the 6th inning, but now 0 for 11 to begin the year. This game alone can put you in a slump.
Oh yeah, you can put together an easy 0 for 8 in this one.
This guy started the game, I think. Wade Miley, 5 1/3, 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 6 Ks. 2-2 to Napoli. That home run by David Ortiz, his 12th career extra inning home run. The latest ever by inning that he has hit. He's done it in the 16th inning tonight. Napoli strikes out, but the damage has been done. David Ortiz has put the Red Sox on top 4-3 with a home run in the 16th inning. To the bottom of the 16th inning, and Stephen Wright back on the mound, his second inning of relief. He'll be trying to wrap it up here, as it'll be Mark Teixeira, the birthday boy, as of about 55 minutes ago. 2 for 14 to start the year. Teixeira, McCann, Headley scheduled to bat in the 16th. All guys who have the chance to go deep. In there for strike one. Sheriff fouling it back to the screen. 0-2. Right in his first inning of relief. And a strikeout, allowed a walk, but faced 4 batters in the 15th.
High drive, deep left. Teixeira amazingly has tied the game in the 16th inning. On his birthday, no less. It's 4-4, and it's almost 1 a.m.
No doubt, I was about to question why Teixeira would go to a right-handed side against the knuckleball pitcher in a bigger ballpark to that left field. Well, it didn't make any difference to him. He goes to the right side and takes it out of the ballpark. A high knuckleball.
Now McCann. Strike one. The reaction of David Ortiz. Now McCann McCann trying to go yard. 1-2. This is the reaction of Stephen Wright. McCann hits a high fly ball out to right center. This will stay in the yard. Victorino moves over and makes the catch for the first out of the 16th. Here is Chase Headley. His home run tie the game in the 9th inning. Two and 0.
Now the Red Sox have had a couple of chances to close this one out. One a long time ago, and this most recent one, and have not been able to do it.
Three and 1. Ball 4. Did he go? No. They check with Wegner at third base. And a 1-out walk for Chase Headley. Carlos Beltran coming up. Strike one. Beltran hits a fly ball out to right center. Mookie Betts coming in. 2 down. Two-way for Stephen Drew. Drew 0 for 6 in the game. Two and 0. D.G. Gregorius waiting on deck. 3 and 0. There's a strike. 3 and 1. On the ground and into right field, a base hit. Heading for third base is Headley. He will get there, and he'll be 90 feet away now. A 2 down in the 16th.
Now that becomes very big because that puts a man on third base, and that is always a challenge when there is a knuckleball pitcher on the mound. The wild pitch, the pass ball. There's Drew hooking an outside knuckleball between first and second. And Headley just moves on to third base, and that's a dangerous spot with a knuckleball pitcher.
D.T. Gregorius been in the game since the 7th, 1 for 4 since he's been in. Bottom of the 16th inning. Strike one.
Puts all kind of pressure on Wright and Hannigan behind the plate to have to handle that thing cleanly.
Runner takes off from first and Drew, and he'll get to second base. 0-2 the count. Defensive indifference, second and third. Chopped off the plate down the first baseline, foul. Potential winning run at third base in Headley with 2 outs in the 16th inning. In the dirt.
Good job there by Hannigan. Knuckleball sinking very quickly.
Two and two. On the ground to first base. Napoli's got it. He'll take it to the bag. And this game remains tied. So the Red Sox with a home run in the top of the 16th. The Yankees with a home run in the bottom of the 16th. 4-4. As we head to the top of the 17th inning. Mark Teixeira, as we mentioned before, was 34 when this game started, turned 35 at midnight, hits a home run, his first of the year, and ties the game in the bottom of the 16th inning, 4-4, and it's to the 17th inning we go.
I mean, this has been hard to describe. It really has. What an incredible ball game. pitching wise, clutch hitting wise. Amazing. Ortiz with the home run gives the Red Sox the lead. Teixeira comes back, ties it up.
Now Victorino hits a high fly ball down the left field line over towards the corner for Gardner, who will make the catch for the first out of the 17th. One out, and Xander Bogaerts coming up. Third inning of relief now for Ishmael Rogers. Hannigan took over defensively last inning. On the ground up the middle into center field, a base hit for Bogaerts. So Xander's had a pretty good time of it in the extra innings. That's the fourth time he's been on since the 10th. 3 hits and a walk.
Started with a walk and now 3 straight singles. Back up the middle with the ground ball, and Bogaerts, for the 4th straight at bat, reaches first base.
Now this is the longest game ever at the new Yankee Stadium.
It's a pleasure to be here.
1 out, 1 on. Ryan Hannigan, the batter. Two balls, no strikes to Hannigan. Ground ball softly in towards third. Headley throws out Hannigan as Bogaerts takes second base. 2 down.
Well, it's an out, but an out that gets a man in a scoring position at second base. Now we'll see if Betts can deliver.
Mookie Betts had a double back in the 5th inning. Also walked in this game, but now 1 for 7. Strike call, 1-1. Marty Foster, hearing it from the Red Sox dugout, has had enough.
That's been a very long night for him behind the plate also. Everybody's temper a little bit short right now.
That's hits it on the ground foul, and it's down 1-2. Two down here in the 17th inning. Xander Bogaerts represents the go-ahead run. Two and two. Blocked by McCann. No advance for Bogaerts. .42 pitches in relief for Ismael Rogers. Swing and a miss. Betts strikes out. Red Sox lead Bogaerts at second. 4-4 to the bottom of the 17th. By that gentleman. Yes, the Red Sox and Yankees play into the bottom of the 17th inning.
He was taking it between innings from John Farrell a little bit too from that Red Sox dugout. Farrell apparently not pleased with some of the calls going against the Red Sox on balls and strikes.
Jacoby Ellsbury to lead it off here in the 17th inning. Third inning of relief for Stephen Wright. Ellsbury hits it sharply on one hop to Bogaerts at shortstop for the first out of the bottom of the 17th. One out for Brett Gardner.
Looks like the lights have gone on off at Yankee Stadium. Probably some people can go to bed around the area.
Might be on a timer.
Yeah.
This game will make you scratch your head. A little bit high. 3-0. Garrett Jones on deck. One out in the 17th inning. All four Gardner's on with one out in the 17th. Second walk he's had in extra innings. He walked in the 15th. Jones, who pinch ran for Alex Rodriguez back in the 11th, is fourth at bat. Throw to first, and Gardner back to the bag. Teixeira tying the game with a home run in the bottom of the 16th inning. Two and 0.
Let's see if Wright gets in with the fastball here on the 2-0 count.
Strike call, 2-1.
Nope, stays with the knuckleball and gets the high strike call.
Throw over, and Gardner is picked off. This will bring out Girardi. Gardner felt he got back.
Yeah, it's going to be another challenge. Another review. I'm not sure Napoli ever got him. Let's take another look.
He got him. I think he got the shoulder. He got him on the jersey.
Yep, he did.
So 2 down in the inning. So Gardner picked off. Stephen right back to work here on Garrett Jones. 2-1 count. Full count, 3-2. Mark Teixeira waiting on deck. There are 2 outs now in the 17th inning. Line to right, and this is going to get back towards the track and the wall. Victorino plays it quickly, and Jones got to throw the brakes on as Shane gets it back in very quickly. Well, that makes the pickoff at first certainly stand out.
Well, it sure does, and it also, Victorino getting over there very quickly to get to that line drive and keep that runner at first base. Looked like cinch double when it left the bat. Ball hit very hard, but Victorino covers the ground in a hurry, plays it off the wall, gets it back in, and keeps the man at first base. Now can they keep Teixeira in the ballpark?
Strike one. Close pitch, call the ball. On the ground to shortstop. Bogarts goes to second for the force out, and we go to the 18th inning. Well, back in the 16th inning, it looked as if the Red Sox are going to win this game again. David Ortiz for the go-ahead home run off Ishmael Rogers. Only to have Mark Teixeira in the bottom of the 16th inning off Stephen Wright, hit one out to left. Four to four the score. Into the 18th inning. Ortiz will bat in this inning as Pedroia leads it off. Then Ortiz, then Hanley Ramirez. You still in your same scorecard, or have you now moved to another one?
No, I'm still in the same scorecard, and I'm confident that this is going to be the inning.
Foul back to the screen, 1-1. I've extended to a new scorecard myself. Finally, after the 17th inning, into the 18th, we got a new card.
I got 2 innings left. I
Really?
can squeeze out of this card.
course, I can't figure out anything that's happened in extra innings. But
and you don't know what inning it is.
no.
Pedroia takes the strike 1 and 2.
All I know is we've been here a long time.
Yep. And combined 2 now. They've started another one.
It's been a lot of baseball tonight.
18th over here. It's a mess. Pedroia gets hit. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. He kind of spins into. And the Red Sox have the lead runner on in the 18th.
Now, he really had nowhere to go on that fastball except take it in the back. Tried to spin out of the way, but it gets Pedroia in the back. So the Red Sox have the leadoff man on here in the 18th.
Going to go back to 67, where it was 20 innings. Ortiz hits a fly ball to left field. Brett Gardner for the first out of the 18th. No advance for Pedroia. Back to the bag at first. Comes Hanley Ramirez. That 20-inning game was the second game of a doubleheader.
Really? Beautiful. What a great day for baseball.
Hanley Ramirez. And a hit in the first, a hit in the 14th.
I mean, you think about it. I mean, this is going to really be like a split doubleheader today. Time to get home.
Yep.
Take a nap. Get up.
Yep.
Come back here.
Back. They got to repack. The 1-0. 2-0. To right field, a base hit for Ramirez. Pedroia is going to try to go to third. He will get there as Beltran gets it back in, and the Red Sox have the potential go-ahead run 90 feet away with one down. Third hit of the night for Hanley Ramirez.
Hanley's had a couple of hits here in the extra innings. A hard line drive to the opposite field this time, and Pedroia has no problem going first to third. You can see that they were playing the bull Drew up the middle, and that was right about straight away second base.
Now Pablo Sandoval. 3 hits in the game. 1 in the first, 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 16th, all singles. Longest game the Yankees have ever played, 22 innings. That was back in 1962. 53 pitches so far for Ishmael Rogers. Sandoval into center field, a base hit. Pedroia from third. Heading to third is Hanley Ramirez, and he will be out there. But the Red Sox have pulled ahead with a run here in the top half of the 18th inning to put Boston on top 5-4.
Now Sandoval picks up his 4th hit of the night and his 2nd RBI of the ball game. Hard line drive over the middle on that. A very similar pitch that Ortiz hit for a home run. Sandoval again out on that front foot, but the hands stay back and drives it up the middle for the base hit. And as far as what Hanley was doing, I have no clue. He was out by 15 feet at third base.
Mike Napoli swinging for the downs. 0 for 12 to begin the season. 0 for 7 in this game. And now the trainer as well as Joe Girardi coming out to check on Rogers. A medical visit. Two and one. Fly ball. Shallow right as Drew moves over to make the catch. It ends the inning, but the Red Sox, thanks to Pablo Sandoval, have taken a 5-4 lead in the 18th. Now Stephen Wright will try to shut the door on the Yankees again. Wright has been in the game since the 15th inning. So his 4th inning of relief coming up here, and it'll be Brian McCann, Chase Headley, and Carlos Beltran. McCann had a single back in the 5th inning. Ball 1. On a strike now to McCann. Chase Headley waiting on deck. That one gets the home plate umpire, Marty Foster.
Well, he's not in the best of moods as it is. And now he takes one off the knee, it looks like. Well, maybe not the knee. Oh, that's perfect at 20:02 in the morning.
Yeah. Foul back. Still 1-2. This is driven out towards right center field. It's going to get down. Track in the wall. Bangs around as McCann heads for second base. He has got a leadoff double to begin the bottom of the 18th.
Well, dangerous this part of the lineup. McCann, Headley, and Beltran against the knuckleball pitcher. And this ball driven in the gap in right center field. A no doubt double to lead off the bottom of the 18th.
In there for strike one. John Ryan Murphy running. On the ground, off the glove of Wright. He'll stay with it and go to first base for the out. But moving on to third base is Murphy.
Well, the job gets done by advancing that man to third base. It looked like Wright may snag that because it was a high bouncer, but deflects off the glove, and once that happens, runner goes to third. Red Sox pull the infield in.
Carlos Beltran, the batter. Beltran to left. Back goes Ramirez, still going. It's going to be over his head. From third comes Murphy to tie this game amazingly in the 18th. And Beltran now in scoring position.
Now that's really the first time that Hanley Ramirez was a little bit exposed out there in left field. Could not get back in time on that line drive. The ball was hit very well. Certainly the run would have scored anyway on the sacrifice fly, but now you have the potential winning run at second base with one out.
Double and an RBI credited to Beltran. Now Druitt's ground ball right side to first base. Flip to first. Wright's there to cover for the out. On to third goes Beltran. Winning run 90 feet away for Didi Gregorius, who's coming up for New York.
Nice job there by Hannigan. Winning run at third base. Knuckleball down in the dirt. Smothers it. Keeps the runner at third.
Two and 0.
Hannigan battling on knuckleball all the way.
Swing and a miss. Gregorius with a mighty cut. 2 and 1. Gregorius swings and misses, and it's 2 and 2.
After falling behind, 2 balls, no strikes, back-to-back knuckleballs, back-to-back, no contact.
Gregorius fouls it off to the left. The Yankees have tied it up in the bottom of the 18th inning. Again. Gregorius down the first base line. Pedroia to first for the out, and we head to the 19th inning. 5-5 from Yankee Stadium. Stephen Wright has given it back twice in extra innings. Once in the 16th and now more recently in the 18th to Carlos Beltran. It was Teixeira before. Shane Victorino leads off the 19th inning. And it's strike one. John Ryan Murphy takes over as the catcher after pinch running for Brian McCann. Victorino's been in this game since the 10th. Now batting in the 19th. Fly ball, shallow center. Ellsbury. Gregorius steps in front of him and makes the catch. One out for Xander Bogaerts.
Bogaerts has had a great time of it here in extra innings. A walk, 3 singles.
A strike and it's 1-1. Rogers with his 63rd pitch of this outing. Is a foul back to the screen. He came into the game in the 15th. Working with 1 out in the 19th. And there is Ryan Hannigan on deck.
You think there's some calls going to the minor leagues right now that we're going to need some pitches for tomorrow?
Both sides.
Yes.
Fouled off to the right out of play. And a quick turnaround with a day game tomorrow.
Day game today, Don. Let me correct you.
Day game today. Sorry.
Yeah, it won't be long.
No. It's
11 hours from now.
Had we known this, we could have brought our bags here and slept here. In the booth. The 1-2. On the ground, and Bogaerts has another base hit in extra innings. His 4th hit since the 10th inning, and the 5th time he's been on base since the 10th inning.
Now, a long time ago, like about 7 o'clock, we did the open on Bogaerts.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Oh, I do. I do. And he is dazzled here in overtime. Actually, with any luck at all, he could have 6 hits on the night, because the first 2 times up, in the 2nd and the 4th, he hit the ball very hard to the opposite field.
Now, if he did that, he would have tied a record, right? Red Sox record for hits in a game. You and Nomar, right? 6 hits?
That's right.
Yeah. Hannigan's second at bat. He grounded out to third base in the 17th inning. Bogaerts diving back to the bag. There goes Bogaerts. Hannigan with a swing and a miss. A bobble for Murphy and a stolen base for Bogaerts. So Xander to scoring position with one out.
Yeah, it looked like the Red Sox were trying to play hit and run there because Hannigan chased one that was well out of the strike zone. And Bogaerts doesn't usually take off for a straight out steal. You see him take a peek back. That's an indication it was a hit and run. Unfortunately, the ball bounced away from Murphy, the catcher, and Bogaerts gets in a scoring position.
Two and one to Hannigan. Close call the ball. 3-1. Next pitch will be the 70th of relief for Rogers. Ball four, and Hannigan down to first base. So he draws a one-out walk here in the 19th. Two on, one out. Mookie Betts coming up. Since the ninth inning, Mookie Betts has struck out 4 times and flied to right. Then have a double back in the 5th inning. Strike called, 1-1. That sends it foul down the right field line out of play and is now down 1-2. Dustin Pedroia waiting on deck. Larry Rothschild near the top step of the dugout as Ismail Rogers will now have a meeting with Murphy.
He had Doc here when this game started. These meetings are killing me right now.
There's Pedroia on deck. One out. Bogaerts at second. Hannigan at first. That's fouls it off himself. Stays alive. One-two pitch again. This one will get away. Bogarts will take third. Hannigan to second. And it's 2-2.
That should go as a pass ball, I would think. And it looks like the way they're going to have a conversation that Murphy got crossed up on this last pitch. Yeah, he was expecting something away, a breaking ball. Instead, he got the fastball, and it clanks off his glove.
Now the infield's got to come in all the way around for the Yankees. Mookie Betts with a chance to put the Red Sox back on top yet again. Betts hits a fly ball to center at Ellsbury. He will make the catch. Bogarts tagging. Ellsbury's throw is going to be off the mark, and the Red Sox take the lead yet again. 6-5 this time in the 19th inning. Sac fly for Mookie Betts.
Well, the Red Sox catching a break there on the cross-up between pitcher and catcher puts a man at third base, and Betts with the sacrifice fly to center field to, as Don said, give the Red Sox a lead again. Throw not even close by Jacoby Ellsbury out there in center field.
Now Dustin Pedroia. Red Sox looking to obtain some insurance, something they've not had. And Hannigan at second base. And Pedroia takes ball one. 2 for 7 in this game is Dustin Pedroia. Hit by a pitch last time he was up in the back by Ishmael Rogers. Two and 0. This is the longest game by time in franchise history. Jerry, we made history tonight.
On Nesson.
Fly ball foul off to the right out of play. Pitch for Rogers since coming into the game. Out of the pen. Pedroia carves it foul. 2-2. David Ortiz on deck. 2-2 pitch. Pedroia to right field. Back goes Beltran, and he'll make the catch on the track. That ends the top of the 19th, but the Red Sox have taken a 6-5 lead. As the Red Sox pulled ahead, Mookie Betts with a sac fly that scores Xander Bogaerts. And the Red Sox have taken the lead as Stephen Wright will again try to close the door on the Yankees. He was unable to do it in the 16th, 18th, and hoping to do it here in the 19th. What has been a most remarkable game tonight from Yankee Stadium, and the longest game in franchise history. It'll be Jacoby Ellsbury, the top of the order, Brett Gardner, and then Garrett Jones scheduled to bat here in the inning.
Now you got to tip your cap to both teams in this ball game tonight. I mean, nobody has given up. They've played hard throughout. And believe me, it's not easy to play in these kind of ball games.
Ellsbury fouls it off to the left, 1-1. Two and one. Stephen Wright, 71 pitches out of the bullpen tonight for Boston. Ground ball, base hit into right field. Lead runner on for the Yankees in the 19th.
Ellsbury picks up his second hit of the night. Immediately speed at first base. Knuckleball again. That's a way that Ellsbury hooks. Top spin ground ball that quickly gets through. This is unbelievable.
Now Brett Gardner, the runner at first. Take strike one. On a strike to Gardner. Red Sox holding on to a 6-5 lead in the 19th inning. Fly ball left field. Hanley Ramirez makes the catch. Ellsbury bluffed at first as if he was going to try to tag up, but he does not. One down. Unable to move the runner along. Garrett Jones coming up for New York. Throw to first, and Ellsbury back to the bag. Another check, and again, Jacoby back. In there for a strike. 0-1. Foul back. 0-2. Teixeira looming on deck here for New York. The 1-2 pitch. Line, a one hopper to Bogarts to second for one, on to first for two, and the Red Sox win it in 19 innings. The double play that ends it. What a game this was tonight for the Red Sox, and they finally win it in the end. A triumphant victory in 19 innings.
Well, it took a great double play to end it. Nice play by Bogarts. The sidearm flip to Pedroia, comes across that bag on the fly. And they get the runner at first base to put an end to an historic ball game here tonight at Yankee Stadium.
6 hours, 49 minutes of baseball tonight, and the Red Sox win it as they take game one of the series. Remarkably, we send it to Tom Caron.